And we are live.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi, I'm Larry.
I'm eating.
Hi, eating.
Me too.
So how are the rest of you?
Functional.
Well, recovering.
Functional can be good.
I'm alive.
Always a good thing.
Larry.
One moment here. I forgot to set Sirenscape's sound settings for tonight.
I'm having
Thank you for reminding me I need to launch that.
Having a very interesting mac and cheese. Gouda,
What's in it?
Gouda, bacon, and olives.
Nope.
Interesting.
You had me until you said olives.
What's wrong with olives? Here's the question: What
everything.
kind? What kind
Absolutely
of olives?
everything.
What kind of olives?
Black olive.
Is black olives?
They're black olives.
Now, is it black olives or is it Kalamata olives?
I don't know the difference, but they're the ones you get in Greek restaurants.
Kalamata olives are super salty.
No, these aren't salty. These are kind of sweet.
Yeah, I absolutely love Kalamata olives when I get them on pizza. That's like one of my top tier things to put on pizza when I go to Blaze is just have them just put a ton of Kalamata olives on it.
Olives are good on pizza.
Yes, they are, along with mushrooms and bacon and chorizo and chicken and
chorizo's messy on pizza
and tons of garlic.
You could put almost anything on a pizza and I'll eat it.
Fair.
Oh. So welcome back to another episode of Destiny Forge Campaign 3. Last time we left off, a few interesting things transpired. It was a short episode because my throat was killing me, so I wasn't able to go on for as long as I wanted to, unfortunately. But I'm back. I'm near 100%, so thumbs up on that one. Last night's game was a test run, and I was able to power through it with no problem.
I liked it. It was fun.
Oh, the Tricorn Isles?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I could already tell that game is going to be a bunch of trouble caused by specific players, or I should say specific characters.
Can't put me back in the Tricorn Isles and expect me not to cause trouble.
I mean, true. But last week it started off with the group chasing down the remaining skin husk of a giant in order to rescue the deceased bodies of both Alistair and Mia. I almost said Callie. After a brief combat with the husk, the bodies were able to be recovered, but the group was at a bit of a standstill as to what they were going to do with no revival spells in them, or I believe in their knowledge. Azure Claw once again used the ability of his sword to grant Kunkaval a wish. Kunkaval, using the wish, reached out to whatever powerful entities that knew him that can help. And thankfully, one did answer. The I guess you can call her a Wendigo Sage, Candy, made an appearance once again. And after a short ritual, was able to revive both Mia and Alistair. And then she gave Kunkaval a leaf, said that when he felt the time was right to crumple it, and they would begin his training on being able to aid people better, to bring life to the dead, and to just be an all-around better healer. You boarded the train, once again, bound for Gloom's Bend. Spent a quiet 12 hours on the train, and pulled into the station the next morning. Once in Gloom's Bend, Alistair got a letter calling him directly back to the capital. From what you were told, it was to provide an explanation as to the goings on beyond the wall, the dark tower that had arisen, and anything else that he may have witnessed of what transpired. So, after saying his goodbyes, Alistair boarded a train bound for Morning Glory. Upon exploring the town, you found that a festival was underway. And you quickly learned one of Gloom's Bend's strange customs, that they don't use currency. Everybody and anybody in this town helps one another. You take what you need and you give what you can. And it seems the town is better for it, as you don't see any signs of poverty or anybody going without food or any of the just troubles that you've seen other people go through in the other towns in your personal adventures. Taking a brief rest and grabbing a drink and a short meal at the Horseshoe Tavern, you all retire to your rooms. Well, you didn't retire to your rooms. You, give me a sec. Mia and Kunkaval retired to their room. And after a brief conversation, a quick goodbye was given as Kunkaval crumbled the leaf in his hands and vanished into the wind. And I believe that's where we are going to pick up a few moments after Kunkaval has vanished. Mia, you are now alone in your room.
So I think she's probably just going to sit there on the edge of the bed for a little while, just processing, saying goodbye to a close friend. But she will eventually kind of gather herself and collect all of the plushies that Kuhn had given her of each of the party members and start seeking out the party members to give them their respective plushie and tell them that Kuhn has gone to train to better aid our quest in the future. So I don't know where everyone else is, but I'll start by, I guess, just kind of leaving my room and looking around the inn area, see if any of them are there, and if they're not there, then I'll wander off into the festivities looking for them.
Those of you who are in the Horseshoe Inn, have you left yet, or are you still getting situated in your own rooms?
Situated in my own room.
Yuriko would have probably went to her own room.
And what of Azure Claw?
Most likely head to his room and continue working as much as possible at this point.
Tool crafting. Okay. I'm not gonna have you roll just yet because not much time has passed.
Nope, that's
Like-
fair. But that is my pastime to keep my brain occupied. So
So if I knew that my companions would be going off to their rooms or saw them heading in that direction, I will start knocking on doors until one of my companion answers. I don't think I actually saw which rooms were theirs yet, but I'll find out. Brute force my way through these doors until I find my companions.
I can just see you just keep knocking, be like,
And
Gimmick.
you remember that the keys that you were given were pretty much rooms that were next to one another.
I will proceed to let's just say it's Azure Claw's room first.
Okay. Azure Claw, there's a slight rap at your bedroom door.
just nicely set down what I'm working on. Moment. And I will head to said door to figure out who wants my attention.
So as you open the door, you do see Mia standing there, but only for a brief moment as she steps forward and just gives you a big old hug.
Azure Claw is going to stand there for a very awkward moment, just arms straight by his side, going, "Why?"
Sorry, feeling a little bit emotional at the moment. I have something for you. I'll dig around these plushies and pull out the disheveled-looking bird one and hold it out to him. This is a gift from Kunkovo.
Look at a moment. Gift.
Yes, a parting gift. He decided to, okay, you remember yesterday when I was dead, and then that thing showed up and decided to make me not dead? A friend of Kunkoval's, apparently, and he's decided to go and spend some time with them to, I think, improve his skills, so in the future when a friend falls, he's capable of bringing them back up.
Did bring you back, but yes.
He did, and I did sort of try to explain that to him, but I also wanted to respect his choice. Oh,
And all.
the house. Don't worry about the house. He gave me the deed. It's still ours. So we didn't lose our home or anything.
And all teleport to house at any time.
Yes. Who knows? Maybe we'll teleport there one day and we'll see him waiting for us, or find a note from him, or anything of that sort. And he's not gone forever. His path has just diverged from ours.
Well, I'll carefully take the birds, spin it over a couple times looking at it. Good memory.
I thought so. I have others to hand out, so I'm gonna go find our other friends, and then I thought, maybe I'd poke around the city a bit, see what these festivities are all about. Maybe there's, I don't know, games or something that we could play. It might be good for us all to get out of the coop, so to speak.
not chicken, but yes.
Yes. I didn't mean to imply that you might be of the poultry variety of bird. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go before I make this hole even deeper. I'll see you later. I'll just kind of awkwardly take a couple
And
steps
just-
back and
Close the door and go set the little bird on my desk where I was working.
I'll move on to the next one, and the dice are going to say the next one is Yuriko's room. Give that door a couple knocks.
Her door doesn't open. Instead, you hear, yes.
Can I come in?
Something happening.
Yes.
What?
I'm here to give you a gift.
There's like an awkward pause. And then you hear like some sliding, and then the door cracks open.
Hi.
And you just see like half of Yuriko's face. Why are you giving me a gift?
Well, I'm technically not the gift giver. I'm more of the middleman. The gift is from Kunkoval.
I don't want bugs. And she starts closing the door.
It's not bugs. Don't worry. I checked it for bugs. There's no bugs. It's not alive. It's not cursed. It's not magical.
That's the first.
Can you open the door all the way?
Fine. She opens the door to let you in. But she like steps to the side, so it's like she's not in front of the door when she opens it.
And Mia takes a couple steps in and turns to look at you and opens her arms wide, very clearly going for a hug.
She's gonna stiff arm you if you try and hug her.
Oh, okay. Not quite at that point yet. I see.
I don't do hugs.
Not yet, anyway. We'll get there.
I have very high expectations.
I certainly do. But for now, here is your gift. I'll pull out the plushie with the oversized boomerang stuck to its back and hold it out.
She just like goes, "Is this supposed to be me?"
It is, yes. I thought it was quite charming.
I guess it's the thought that counts.
And
Why did he give me this?
he did put a lot of thought into it and a lot of effort. It's a parting gift. And then I'll go through the whole story again about Candy and Kunkoval parting ways with us.
She's gonna just go, idiot. Why in the world would he trust a Wendigo?
I'd like to think he's got pretty good instincts. I mean, he's trusted us. We're all right.
Oh, you're not joking. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Are we not? I think we're fairly good people. Mostly. We do things for the right reasons. Mostly.
I do things for the monetary reasons.
Well, you've been doing them for monetary reasons and the right reasons so far.
only because the not right reasons puts me aligned with some people who I detest.
Well, that's a good enough reason in my books. So, I think we're all right. All of us.
At least we're not on any wanted posters yet.
Yet. That may change after we, break into the capital city of the church and steal a princess. I didn't actually think about that until I said it out loud just now.
I've been thinking about it constantly.
I try not to think about the things that may see us locked away for the rest of our lives.
You know,
Or,
think
I
about
guess in
the
my
things
case,
that
turned into a battery.
you think about the things that might go wrong. You try to avoid those things.
I mean, it's good to have that sort of foresight, but I find in the past when I've done that, I tend to dwell on the things that could go wrong, and then that ends up being the only thing I think about, and then I end up screwing up the whole thing because I'm just thinking about everything that could have gone wrong but didn't, and that causes other things to go wrong.
For a spellcaster, you have a dramatic lack of focus.
I'd like to think I'm just dividing my focus appropriately.
I'd try and rein that in a little bit if I were you.
I'll make an effort. So I have more of these to deliver, so I'm gonna go do that. But I was thinking maybe we could all wander around the festival a bit later together.
I have to see. It's very strange in this city.
It is a little bit strange, but it feels like it's a good template for what the other cities could be. Without the corruption of the church turning into what it is now. I think it's a template of what the church could do for a city without the figurehead that it currently has. They're making the right choices.
For them.
For them, certainly, and it seems that the citizens are quite keen on it, at least at the moment.
And you're on the receiving end of the feed pail. You don't realize you're being fattened up for slaughter.
Well, I suppose that is true. We might find out that this city in itself is its own type of twisted corruption. I certainly wouldn't put it past the church, but it's different for now, anyway.
Well, figure out where I'm gonna put this.
All right, I'll go deliver this last one. I'll come get you when it's time to go enjoy the festival. I just turn on my heel and leave before you can respond to that.
She doesn't slam her door, but she closes it very, deliberately.
And I guess the remaining one is our lovely, happy goblin friend, Kevik. Go up to their door and start knocking.
Yes.
Can I come in?
Sure. Give me a moment. As Kemek unlocks the door, lets you in.
And I take 2 steps in and spread my arms out wide and go in for a hug.
Did you see Kemek starting to lean back a little bit? It's like, whoa, what are you doing?
No touchy.
I'm hugging you
Why?
because you're my friend, Kemek.
Okay, but why?
Because I enjoy your company.
Why don't you just say that?
I am. Through body language.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm going to let this slide because you literally died, so sure if this is what you do.
It is now. Look forward to a lot more of
Whoa.
it in the future.
Oh. Okay.
But for now, I do have a gift for you. A gift other than the lovely hug we just shared.
Okay.
And I
What
will
is it?
pull out the Kemek plushie. It's a gift from Kunkuvo.
Why are my eyes so big on it?
It they're like caricatures. The features that he liked the most are exaggerated,
Oh,
I think.
it's not a bad rendition. Why is he giving it to me?
It is a parting gift, I'm afraid. And again, go through the whole story.
Oh, well, when you said it at first, I thought someone else was gonna die, and I was like, I swear to the gods. Alright. Well, I didn't plan for all of us to stay together long anyway, so if it's what he needs to do,
Feeling
then
you might say
his
something
freedom.
like that. But
Oh.
I have a feeling we're going to be together for a very long time, Kevin.
Can you kneel down for me, please?
Oh, okay.
And Kamek is gonna touch your forehead and cast Remove Curse. Find out nothing's happening. He goes, huh. You're acting awfully strange ever since you came back from the dead. You're much more, what's the term? Affectionate? Touchy-feely? Take your pick.
Well, I think, dying has a way of showing you what is important in your life. And I think friends are very important.
Right. Well, it would be lying if I said that I would be, wouldn't be disappointed if you were gone for good. Aside from Nalani, you're one of the few people I can tolerate.
That is, one of the kindest things you've ever said to me.
Oh, it was but okay. Well, I'm glad you're not dead. And, I suppose next time I see him, I will have to thank him for this. But I suppose that means you need to be a lot more careful, since our healer seems to be gone now.
I'm capable of healing.
What about yourself?
I can heal myself as well. I usually do it every morning. It's part of my routine.
So what happens if you get petrified again?
Well, I suppose that depends
That's
on
what I
who
thought.
petrifies me.
What if it was me? Big, huge smile.
Are you planning on petrifying me, Kemek?
No, sadly, I like that spell, but wouldn't that be funny?
I wouldn't be capable of laughing or appreciating it at all, because I'd be petrified.
Indeed. Well, in the meantime, well, I'd say be careful, but that tends to be bad luck for you. So instead, I'm just going to say, watch your step. And I don't mean that in a threatening manner, just trying to switch up from be careful, because clearly that's not working for you.
I've been trying. You know, in that battle where I died, I was trying to run away. That big flesh sack was quite fast on its feet.
Yes, a pity I missed it, unfortunately.
Well, next time, we'll have your assistance, and it won't be a problem, I'm sure.
Hopefully not. I do have some things to help Buffy, and once I get just a little bit stronger, my
You
time magic
both.
will start to affect others.
I'm quite excited for the things that are to come for both of us.
Indeed. Speaking of which, I do have a chore that I want to do here at some point. However, it might be a little tricky.
Tricky?
I need to go underground back into the catacombs. Lovely place, the catacombs. It's like a second home.
I don't doubt that for a second. Well, if you need any assistance with it, I'm happy to help.
Do you know the, what did that woman say? The high priest that's here? The one that apparently helped save the town.
I don't really know any more than you do, I'm afraid.
Well then, pity. Because the catacombs I need to access are beneath the church.
Well, we could always go ask for permission.
True, most catacombs are beneath churches anyway. Traditional place to bury the dead and all that.
And if they don't give us permission, well, maybe we pay a visit to them at night. The catacombs, not the priest. I wasn't suggesting that we threaten the life of the priest to let us into the catacombs. I was suggesting we sneak into them.
I thought that's what you meant too.
Okay, I wanted to be clear because for a brief moment, like, I know I've made it known very well
Do
that
you want to threaten the priest?
I want to threaten a lot of priests.
That's fair. Right. That's fair. Probably within the main city, though.
Yes.
In due time.
Yes. Well, I was thinking that we could all wander around the city together and enjoy this festival a bit at some point today, and then, you know, we can see about your catacombs today as well, if you wanted to do that. My calendar is open.
Well, as much as I hate public spaces, you can find interesting things at festivals.
Like
So I would
games.
not be against it. No, like trinkets. Why would you play games?
Oh, trinkets, like prizes from the games.
No, like people set up actual booths with handmade crafts or interesting trinkets of old and things like that.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's a thing, is, but you can just take them here. Apparently, people don't buy things in this city
That
or
is
sell
strange.
things. It's taking
Throws
some
me
getting
off.
used to.
How does their economy work here? It doesn't make sense.
What's an economy?
It all operates on kindness, apparently. Kindness and goodwill.
You actually see Keck a little bit go like, ooh, like trying to hold back a gag, like, right, because that does so well for so many people.
It's doing great so far for this place, apparently.
Hmm. It's been what did she say? It's been what, a year, perhaps, since the incident. It's still young.
Well, if Lathander has truly returned to the hearts of these people, perhaps we'll see this sort of kindness spread.
Like a disease.
I wouldn't have phrased it that way, but I suppose there are parallels in the way such a thing spreads among a population.
No, I mean like a rotting flesh festering and spreading throughout the body, causing the disease to decay and have it eventually die.
Right,
But
but with
contagious.
light and kindness.
Yes, light can also cause diseases.
In certain individuals, I suppose, yes.
So my statement still stands.
Guess it does, from certain perspectives.
Well, either way, I suppose I will get settled and go to this festival with you and whoever else wants to go, since I would like to take a look to see what kind of trinkets they have, and I guess probably just take them, since that seems to be the thing.
Well, everyone else indicated that they are quite excited to go explore the festival, so I'll round everyone up here in just a few minutes.
All right, I'll be out.
Can I get everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw?
Wait, what? From the kindness?
Like in my room, I have to make a dexterity save.
Yep.
Okay.
I knew
with
kindness
you
was
guys.
dangerous.
I blame Kunkuval.
You said dex save, correct?
That is correct.
Oh my goodness, I don't have my character sheet open. There.
As I'm sitting here eating Big Jam.
Big Jam is good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not terrible. Okay. That is a 17.
I also got
My
a
dex is better than I
17.
thought.
11.
I got a 15.
15. What about your boy Gertz? What'd you get?
Oh, my boy. I'm sorry. You said Dex, right?
Dex save.
Dex save. Let's find out. Let's see here. Give me a second here. 19. I just need to figure out the modifier. Dirty 20.
30 20. All right. Anyone who rolled above a 10, you're fine. But the little serene feelings that you have right now in this town are quickly interrupted as there is a pretty powerful earthquake that rumbles through the town. And then off in the distance, even for those of you who are in the inn, can hear what sounds to be the collapsing of earth, as if like it's caving in on itself. And then off in the distance, a high-pitched roar echoes out. Scion, you are outside the tavern, enjoying the festivities. You got a nice pint and a hot cider in your hand, just thankful to be able to mingle with a few people. It's been a bit of a lonely travel for the past couple weeks. Your the last group of companions that you traveled with unfortunately did not survive the harshness for nights. You saw them struck down by the undead, raised as undead, as you then had to strike them down again. So being amongst the living with a bit of a feeling of safety around you for the time being has been nice. Though, as you've experienced firsthand multiple times in a very short period of time, that peace seems to just be constantly interrupted as you see people jostled to the ground from the earthquake. The collapsing of earth is a bit more loud outside as it's like almost echoing, letting you know that it's not too far from town. And then just that high-pitched echoing screech. A couple people looking.
Like a dragon screech? Since we've heard that before.
Give me an intelligence roll.
I'd like
You
to
said my
join in on
favorite
that.
words. See here, just straight intelligence. Okay.
Great intelligence.
Oh. Well, I rolled low. That's a 14.
Rolled better than me. I rolled a 10.
Oof.
And the slightly paranoid bird rolled a
16.
Burp.
My brain died. Was that an? Sorry, that was a Arcana.
Straight intelligence.
Great intelligence.
Just straight intelligence.
15.
15.
If I don't really care about the sound or who made it, do I still have to make the intelligence check?
Nope. So, it doesn't necessarily sound draconic, though it sounds like it could be about as big as a dragon.
I'm sorry, it doesn't sound as big as a dragon, you said?
No, it doesn't necessarily sound like any of the dragons you've encountered, but just
Oh,
from
got it.
the noise that it's making, it sounds like it could be as big as a dragon.
I'll look out my window and see if I see anything.
Give me a perception check.
While they're doing that, I'm making my way for the front door.
Ooh. Like that roll. 18. 18. Hold on. 18, yes.
18. You look up in the sky, seeing if there's anything peeking above the roof lines of Gloom's Bend. And your eyes strain a little bit, but then a moving shadow catches your attention of a large mass of something in the air quickly descending down towards you. And then there's just this loud crash as this chunk of ice slams into the ground, maybe 5 feet from the window that you're looking at. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
My.
From everyone?
No, just Chemic.
Oh, thank God. Okay. 22.
22. Okay, you're gonna take half.
Oh, yay.
You are gonna take 3 points of slicing damage as the glass from the window explodes and flies towards you.
Ah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
And then there's another crashing sound as one of these giant ice blocks slams into the outer wall of the city. And it's starting to cause a bit of a panic as that people are now fleeing the central yard and running for deeper into the city for any means of protection.
Kamek is gonna kind of wipe their cheek from being like cut by the glass and everything, kind of run over to everyone's rooms and very obviously in their exaggeration, like, oh no, we're being under attack. Quick, let's retreat to the church for sanctuary. Yes, that sounds good, right? Church, sanctuary, let's go. As they're like Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Sound, what are you doing outside?
I am a little worried about the earthquake and that high screech. So I'm probably going to head towards the sound.
Okay. So as you those of you who are in the town, who are or in the tavern, who's leaving the tavern to head to the church?
Me.
Well, I
Because
was
opportunity.
heading for the front door of the tavern as Kemek was looking out their window. So I'm probably just outside the tavern as Kemek is leaving, and I'll go wherever Kemek's going.
Yuriko will probably make her way out to the front of the tavern just to see what's happening. She doesn't remember seeing town guards.
What about Azure Claw?
Grab my stuff, throw the stuffy in the bag, and follow what Kevik was saying.
Okay. So as you're exiting out, and Mia, since you're already out there, Growder, can you briefly describe what Scion looks like?
As of right now, if you were to see him, he is in this large, heavy, full-plated armor covering him. He has a big, giant tower shield with a spear, and you can't really see his face at the moment because it's garbed in this nice, wonderful plated helm with like 2 horns on the end, but he's a very, very large man. Largest of whatever I can get.
My character is the Dark Souls guy.
Exactly. You're gonna hate,
I'm
the voice.
I'm playing John Dark Souls.
You're gonna make me draw heavy armor. God damn it, Groudon.
I love you.
Oh, it like when he says heavy armor, it is just full on full plate, like
It's
head to toe
full on.
full plate and a tower shield.
Fucking massive. This man is like.
It's okay, I'm just gonna do what I did with with TUES. Be like, good, I can cover half the armor in a shield.
There you go.
I mean, not wrong.
It's a big ass shield, why not?
So, Mia, you see this rather large, imposing individual walking by you, looking almost as if they're heading right outside, like heading to the outside of town, as if they're gonna go investigate and take on whatever's making this noise.
Do I recall seeing this individual here when we first arrived?
Give me a history check.
Why are my intelligence rolls so low all of a sudden? That's a 10.
Change die. Change it.
A
That was
10?
a different one from what I rolled last time.
Oof.
You know, you think you would recognize somebody who looks like this. They're not, you know, they're not nondescript. You know, they kind of stand out in a town of festival goers when giant plate mail, but you can't put your finger on if you've noticed them before or not.
Okay. And you said they're walking past me at this point, right?
Yep.
And, okay.
Just like from judging from their body language, it looks like they're headed right outside of town.
Do I see any identifiers on them, like the various permit badges that we have that would say that they're with a hunter's guild or with a town's guard with the church, or is there none of that on them?
I don't know, Son. Do you have any badges or permits or anything pinned to the armor?
I didn't get that far. Probably not.
You don't see anything on the armor indicating that they're a hunter or that they're a member of the church or anything. He just looks like maybe a soldier of fortune.
Okay. Well, this random mercenary is gonna go take on the unknown, and I want to watch, so I'm gonna start following.
So as you begin to follow one of the guys from Dark Souls, the rest of you begin to like file on outside of the tavern, and you see Mia following this giant suit of plate mail walking outside the city.
Oh, hell's all right. Fine. Follow after Mia. Kind of doing that thing where it's like looking back towards the church, back towards Mia, back towards the church, takes a step towards the church, ears droop, but going, turns around, goes after Mia.
If I do this, she's probably gonna touch something.
Exactly. So, all right, let's go. So, we'll run after Mia.
Azure Claw, Yuriko, what are you doing?
Once I make it outside and realize Mia and now Chemic are making bad life choices, it is my obligation to help.
It's not on purpose, trust me.
It's your obligation to also do the bad choices.
Ah.
Chemic's just like, I hate it here. Just runs off.
Like, Yuriko just stands at the doorway, and she just, just in her head, she goes, "This isn't your doing, is it?" Expecting crickets.
And you get crickets. Can you give me an insight check?
Sure. Oh, that's not horrible. Actually, yes, it is horrible. That's a 13.
13. You have the sinking suspicion that she's not, now that Nalani is either on her way to her or already to her, that you're not going to be getting much communication from her unless she desperately needs you for something.
She was annoyed. She's gonna stay close, but not be just, all in the front line trying to figure out the hell's going on.
Okay, so you're still following, but you're hanging back a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's completely understandable. So, Scion, can I get a perception check from you to see if you've got to see if you notice the small entourage of people starting to follow you?
You're asking me to perceive?
Yes,
Right.
I know you've got a giant helmet on that cuts your vision, but
Your perception can't be any worse than mine.
I got a 6.
you were saying.
Yeah, no, mine's just as bad.
I have 0 in perception.
So
No,
your
mine's worse. I
mind,
have a -1.
your mind
Oh.
is just completely on whatever's making this noise and whatever flung these giant ice rocks out, that you don't even know that there are 4 other people behind you at the moment. But you head on out of town. Mind going over battle strategy and, you know, what you're expecting to find out here?
I want to know what the fuck you guys are thinking trying to follow this giant man.
Look, he's
That's
got
the trick. Or
you-
not.
you've got the tower shield. They're just gonna follow you. But as you begin to walk out of town, you walk for probably a good 300, 400, 500 feet, and then you see it like just spring up out of the snow and kind of coil in on itself. This almost grotesque looking worm, a very slanted point head with a very large mouth. If you didn't know any better, you would like assume that this was like a dragon's tapeworm with the way that it looks.
Ew.
Like, and I'm going to take you to a map. I'm going to take you to the map so you can see what I'm talking about.
Follow that. Why would you do that?
Yeah, you know what? That's a really good
Oh.
description. A dragon's tapeworm.
Fucking
Ah.
Tome of B3, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I recognize the coloring on the ring and it's like, oh no, it's something new and scary.
Jesus. Okay.
Better than the flying worm butthole.
And as it sits there and looks at you, every now and then you can see like this viscous slime kind of dripping off of it and hitting the snow underneath it and melting it with an audible hiss.
They have arms.
And it just sits there, looks around for a moment. But it doesn't seem to notice you. Like almost as soon as you stopped, became invisible.
Its side is based off movement.
It's a fucking T-Rex. You stole the line from me.
It's a fucking T-Rex.
So I'm gonna bring up the turn order here.
Ah, yes, the turn order.
If I can get initiatives from everyone.
Still using the old tokens, I see. Shakes head.
Those aren't the
I
old
am there.
tokens.
Yes, they are. Everyone but this new one. See how they're all stretched?
But I
I just
replaced
need
them.
to stop being fancy with my tokens. I need to stop being fancy with
Give
my
me a
tokens
second.
and do the regular
Give me a
circular
second.
ones.
Did you copy them from like an old page?
Oh,
Because he's fixed them. He grabbed the new ones before.
I know he does. There's some still alive.
There's a hidden page somewhere that he has that has the old ones on it.
yeah. You know what it is? It's the token page.
Oh,
It's weird. Okay, well
it's
I'm
being
just
queered.
there. I've now replaced them for the umpteenth time.
Why it keeps doing that?
Roll 20 hates us.
A little bit.
So now you can go ahead and add your initiatives.
New character, who dis? It's my initiative. Okay.
And behind it, you can see this glorious circle with gold and gray. Just this large
nice
circular pit
Ooh.
where the ground has just caved in on itself.
So is that like snow in the middle?
I was just about to ask if that's snow or
No,
ice. But it is a pit.
it is a pit. It's just
Okay.
I filled it in with something. just so
Gotcha.
people knew if they walked over it, then they're gonna fall in.
Fair. Okay.
You know, black is the color for a pit, so
Not a
Not if it's
snow
filled
pit.
with ice. Snow pit. Thank you. Yeah.
okay, I can do snow pits.
I need the initiative for Yuriko.
I typed in what the fuck.
I deleted your icons and posted them.
I was like, I know. I
Look
typed
at you
it
with
in.
a 21. Look at you, Groots.
Oh,
I am never getting that ever again.
I
I only have
That's
one
alright.
in initiative.
That's all right. Look at what I rolled for the monster.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm not at the bottom. That's good.
wow. Okay. Well, the good thing is, it
I
doesn't,
rolled a
it doesn't-
1.
It doesn't have a high
my.
dex.
No, it has a high dex.
Oh damn!
I rolled a 1.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's 3. It has an okay dex.
So, Scion.
Hi. So do I notice this little band of brigades? With
Yeah,
me
as
now?
you stand there and you're looking at it, you see a couple people walk up both beside you and behind you.
He like looks around and he noticed that everyone here is small. Very tiny. And I'm sorry for this voice. Really sorry.
I'm ready.
Hit me.
It's a very high pitched voice. No. He's like, "Hello,
Is this
little
Pika
one.
from One Piece?
What are you all doing here?"
Deckard Cain, is that you?
I'm trying to do the Bane voice, but it's really hard
Yes.
to get.
I was
That's all you-
molded by it.
I was born in the darkness.
I love it. I love it.
Scion is now played by Tom Hardy.
That explains the helmet.
You're in the helmet, and it's really hard to talk in a helmet.
Yeah.
So you're like talking in a can. That's pretty much it. You must go back to the way you came, demon.
Sounds like Sean Connery.
I'm doing a Russian accent. I don't know what you mean. I am Sean Connery. I am the Highlander. He's just gonna go forward and attack this creature.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So as you begin to like go through the snow again, the moment you move, you see the head kind of just like snap right to your position.
Oh, I need to write this stuff in. Hold on. 20. 52. Okay. New class, who it is. How many of those do I have? Okay, so I have 6.
So what are you doing?
Okay, I'm like reading my class here. Sorry. So let's see here. So I'm going to strike it. We're going to need it. What do I have here? +8. I like that.
Oh crap, you're a fighter too.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Okay. Let's go for a second.
I think at this point in time you have 2 attacks as well.
Yeah, I do. So, okay, so 1d6 plus 4. And then, do I have to do this? Or is it after? Okay.
Probably depends what breed of fighter you are.
I am a Psy Warrior.
Ah, shit.
That's what Jenka's gonna be.
And rolling in. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'm gonna do 1d6 plus 4. I'm also gonna spend a point of Psi energy
Okay.
so that I can use Psionic Strike. And oh, for fuck's sake! Like, there's a very long list. So I'm sorry.
I can understand because it's psionics and they always have very long lists for everything.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use Psionic Strike. I roll a 4, so that's 8. Is it piercing for a spear, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 8 piercing, and I have to roll what? How much is the damage for the Psionic Strike?
The dog.
I roll plus your intelligence modifier. So that would be
How much damage did you deal with your strike? With like the stab? 8?
yeah. And with the Psionic Strike, that's 3 intelligence, so 3 psychic damage.
Let me see. I need to see if it's immune to this. Nope.
Play a new class. Rojan nerfs you already. Everything's immune. Just
Honestly, very few things are immune to psychic damage.
oh, okay. And then I'll just go ahead and do it again. What is that one? There's a 17 plus 8, so
15?
whatever that.
Oh, 25.
Yeah.
I thought you said 7 plus 8. Yeah, that will hit.
Oh no. Okay. Let's see here. 1d6 plus 4 plus 3. That's shitty, but that'll be 5 piercing.
Okay, so just for a heads up on your psionic strike, it's a D6 plus your intelligence modifier.
Oh, it's a d6. Plus
Yeah, because you have your psionic die.
yes. Okay, so that's what it is. I thought it was just the intelligence.
No,
on
you
top of what I
no,
rolled.
you have psionic energy dice, which are each a D6. You have a number of these dice equal to twice your proficiency bonus, and they fuel various psionic powers that you have, which are detailed below. And it goes into that. And Psionic Strike says that you can expend 1 psionic energy die and rolling it and dealing force damage to the target equal to the number rolled plus your intelligence modifier.
That's right. Oh, instead of the
So instead of like your say a maneuver points or expertise points that other fighters have, you have D6s that like you have a pool of D6s that you can use.
oh, it's not d6, it's d8 until I hit 11th level, and it's d10.
Let's see. Oh yeah, because you're level 5. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you have
So-
a pool of the D8s in there that's equal to half your proficiency modifier.
Okay, well, let me refix that then.
Oh,
you
I'm
can
sorry, twice
subtract-
your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So what's your proficiency bonus at this point in time?
3.
So you have,
I have
six.
6.
You have 6 1d8s that
Correct.
you can use to expend in order to do your psychic damage.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me
well,
that first D8 that you used for the psychic strike so I can add it to the damage.
Okay. No, that's a 7.
Nice.
It's that plus the intelligence, or is that just?
I'm just taking the 7 because I've already taken the 3 intelligence away from it.
Okay. And I will do it again, so I'll go down to 4.
Okay.
That is an 8. So
8.
that'll be 11, right? Or is it just 8?
It will be 11 because if you rolled 8 and then you add your modifier.
Okay, just making sure, putting it in my brain. All right.
Okay. So give me a second here. So for the first hit, you are going to take 8 points of acid damage as the spear pierces its body and it kind of flings a bit of that viscous slime on you.
Okay.
No.
And then the second time around, you are going to take 10 points of acid damage.
All right.
Yuriko.
Arg. Why are these horrible things always want to fucking... So annoying. So I'm going to... Go for the long range. I want to be near your monkey ass. F that bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna go here. And then I'm gonna throw my giant boomerang at it. And I'm at long range, so I'm at disadvantage, right?
I think so. Let me check here. Disadvantage when your target is beyond normal range. Yeah.
Chat with my artificer friend and see if we can fix this. I rolled 2 15s. I shit you not.
Nice.
All right, so a 22.
22 will hit.
All right. Yeah. Actually, can I bonus action hex first before I do that? Sorry.
Yeah. I'll let you do that.
It's been a while since I actually did my go up front. So hex 8 plus 6. I don't like that. It's one of the bad D8s. Oh wow, not bad. So it is going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and an additional 5 points of necrotic damage from the hex. And I am going to affect its strength.
It's strength. Okay.
And that is all she can do.
All right. Chemic.
Okay. So, Kamek is gonna go ahead and step over here real quick, and gonna grab their timepiece and activate it while touching Azure Claw. Azure Claw, you get hit by a small burst of energy. As you now have a temporary +2 to your AC for 1 minute.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... Oh, moving me!
You were on top of
happening
Mia.
here?
You were on top of Mia.
Oh.
Yeah, like Mia's
I
right
was
there.
here running, I guess. There we
We
go.
don't-
Okay,
we
because
don't
I was
have
like
that
over
kind of
here somewhere. It was
relationship yet.
weird. Yeah, no, we good. If anything, I'm between your legs right now. Still not that kind of...
No, you can't be in the same square.
No, but I'm on top of Mia right now.
Are you on top of Mia?
Yeah, on my
Not
page.
on my screen. You're beside me
Really?
on my screen.
Yeah, you may need to
Let me-
refresh.
Refresh, yeah, because I'm like, who keeps putting me on top of Mia? Like, I'm not on Mia. Let me refresh, yeah.
No, roll
I
20.
see now.
Roll 20's been a bit wonky tonight.
Yep, okay, now it shows that, yeah, where I was before, I was on top of Mia. Okay, we good now. We Gucci. Okay, cool, so I don't even have to move. Yeah, touch Azure Claw. Go, cool, you do you, boo. What is the range on this again? I'm pretty sure it's far. Let me double check. It is. They are also gonna go ahead and activate their.
Sorry, your timepiece gives a defense boost, you said?
No, AC boost.
Yeah.
Oh well, technically yes. That's my
You have
bonus
the thing.
action?
That'll do.
You know what? This does not say. Jen, I have a question for you.
Okay.
It does not say, but that timepiece necklace from Vaga, does it take an action or bonus action to activate it?
It takes an action.
It does take an action.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that. Okay, so instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and sprinkle some sulfur in my hand as a very large fireball starts to burst from it. However, fireball, as I'm going to launch this at the creature that is a ranged attack. That is a 19.
Is this a bonus action?
This is an action. It's a bonus action to do my timepiece, and it's an action.
No, I said it's an
Cast a
action to use the timepiece.
Oh no! That's my no, it's a temporal thing. Sorry, it's a different
okay.
timepiece. It's
Gotcha,
actually
gotcha.
It's actually called the same thing. I should probably change the name.
Yeah, because like I thought you were using like the timepiece you got from Vaga.
No, sorry.
Okay.
So that's called an extended timepiece. Funny enough, we have an ability called extended time, so we should probably like maybe read that necklace.
Yeah.
But yes, no. So it's an ability I have that I got from like level 2.
Gotcha.
To
Okay.
activate some temporal shenanigans, like a sorcerer. That does cost me 2 temporal points though, so I need to mark that real quick. There we go. Yeah, so that was a bonus action to activate one of my temporal points to give to Azure Claw. So now using my action to cast Solitary Fireball, it is the 19 to hit.
A 19 will hit.
Okay, I don't think it's this one. I don't think Does it need to do a save? I don't think it does. Let me... Oh, it needs to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Dex save of 8.
Cool. Takes the full damage. I don't think there's anything extra. I think it's just flat out. Oh,
Just
unless it has,
flat out
it ignites
fire.
any flammable objects.
Nothing
Has to be
flammable on the
flammable.
tapeworm.
So that's 66. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is good. 7, that is 29 fire damage.
So you hurl this fireball and it just slams dead on into this thing's body, and it kind of only just like moves with the blast, and it seems as if the fireball did nothing to it. As you now know, it has immunity to fire.
Chemic's gonna look up, definitely like got the pissed look in their eyes. It's like, fire does jack shit. And moves back.
Okay. Azure Claw.
Alrighty.
You know what? We're gonna move 2 more feet back. There we go. Use my full movement.
Have we rested since the bullshit?
Oh yeah, you rested on the train.
Right. Okay. Good. Good. Now I'm fully loaded to make bad decisions. Yes, I'm going to move to there. And we're just gonna dump 2 attacks into this thing. First attack is 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 20.
20 will hit. You are going to take 5 points of acid damage when you make when your weapon makes contact with them.
Okay. And he's going to take 21 points of cold damage.
21 points of cold. All right, and much like Chemic's fireball, your blade sort of just like slides across the flesh of the worm, and it doesn't really leave any sort of damaging effect to it. As you now know, it is also immune to cold.
Son of a bitch.
Neat. You told me it was a bonus action to do it, so I'm going to bonus action flip the sword to necrotic and do it again. Not great. That's a 12 to hit.
12 will not hit.
Hold on. Okay, do the thing. Yes. Burn precision attack. In the hope of actually landing something. They are not great. That brings it up to a 14.
14 will not hit.
Okay. I can live with that. Gotta find that number. Alright, and that's gonna be all I can do.
Okay. Mia.
Did Azure Claw call out to let us know that cold did not seem to do anything?
Considering the blade actually glows the appropriate color, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And you've seen cold before. And that pretty much looked like it did nothing.
Okay, so let me see if I can help my companions
Okay,
out here.
so if he didn't make a call out, what is your passive perception, Mia?
Oh, Mia.
Oh no, 9.
9. Okay, so since Azure Claw didn't make the call out, and it's like in the heat of battle, you are unaware that it is immune to cold.
Okay, fair enough. So it is known to me that it's immune to fire, not known to me that it's immune to cold.
Correct.
Because Kemek did call out, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, they turned to look at you and were like, son of a bitch.
Okay.
Not bad.
So I am going to target this thing with a cantrip. A little thin thread of light connects us for a moment, and I need it to make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh God.
Maybe it's dumb. Maybe.
3.
3, okay, that is a failure. So it immediately learns that I am resistant to Radiant, and I get to learn 2 things about it. Immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities. Your choice which 2. And,
So you know, you would learn it's 2 other immunities, which is acid and cold.
okay. So learning
I
that
figured acid.
and being oblivious to what Azure Claw just discovered, I will call out, cold and acid will not work against this.
Good to know. Thanks.
Then I will wave my hand through the air, expending my bonus action and a 3rd level spell slot, and that familiar tetrahedron will appear above my head, but it cannot do anything this round, so that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Do I have the tetrahedron?
I don't think we had any marker for it,
Okay.
but I do have a counter on my sheet that I use to keep track of how many uses it has before it goes away.
Alrighty. All right. The worm. I'm gonna give it an intelligence check here. Yeah, no.
We know it's dumb.
Yeah, it got a -1.
Oh, jeez.
It has a 3 intelligence. It is quite literally a tapeworm.
Oh my. It's got me strong as fuck out. Oof.
Okay. So I think it's gonna stay where it's at, knowing that there are things nearby it. And everyone, almost seemingly everybody has moved. I think the only person in the group who didn't move was Mia.
Yep.
Perfect.
I'm gonna grab something to see if this would be plausible. I don't know where this would go, if it would go in the center or if it would go at the edge of the token.
I think it would go at the edge of the token. Although on a creature like this, I guess it could go in either spot, because it could kind of rear its head back to be in the center of its token.
I'm trying to see if we would want to do this. No, I think it's gonna resist using its breath attack here, because everyone is too far spread out.
Oh God. That's terrifying.
But it's also dumb.
Sometimes dumb, predictable.
Instead, it kind of leans its head back and just shoots 3 blobs into the air.
Ooh.
Almost like a little mortar shot. Mia, does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Not Mia. Yuriko, does a 24 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But so you said 24?
A 24.
So I'm going to burn a reaction. And it's +5, right? So 17. Wait, 24. No, because it wouldn't be enough. Never mind.
Okay. So you are going to take 18 points of fire damage,
The fuck?
and then another 11 acid as one of these globules come down as the superheated acid just slams into you.
What the fuck?
Hemmick, does a 23 hit you?
It does. However, how big is the glob? Is it just like my foot square kind of thing?
Yep. It targets a player.
Cool. So, as I see this thing coming, they're gonna be like, "Oh hell no!" And wave their arms in almost like a triangular motion as time suddenly just slows, then stops. Using my reaction to move my 10 feet, or not 10 feet, 15 feet over here. And as soon as they complete that, time slowly picks back up, and a blob just splatters.
Okay.
in that spot using my reaction to the fuck out.
I would also like to use a reaction as well.
What reaction?
I would like to use the reaction for protective field.
What does protective field do?
When I can use my D8 plus the modifier to reduce the damage taken if someone takes a hit. And I want to use it on Yuriko.
Okay, you need to call that out. You need to call that out before it's like everything is resolved.
They have to take the damage, so
Yeah.
I can't.
But
do
what
it
I'm
before.
saying is like it was resolved and then I moved on to
Oh,
Chemic.
sorry.
Yeah,
Like, don't I have to be close to you for that shit?
30 feet.
Yep, 30 feet.
Oh, that's okay. I'm used to that being like I have to be close by.
Azure Claw, does a 22 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So one of these globules is going to come down to you. You're going to take 9 fire damage. And 9 acid damage.
Not stacked. Okay.
And then as its movement, you see it just slip back down into the tunnel that it was originally in as it tunnels down.
Oh no.
I don't have Sentinel.
That's unfortunate.
Funny story? I do.
Ah,
Okay, are you going to try to
Absolutely.
use an attack of opportunity to impose it?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. That is a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
And 7, 8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Triggers. Here's the printout for Sentinel.
Hit creature. The creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. All right, there's no save it needs to do. All right, so it goes to like slide back down, and you just slam your sword into it, kind of jarring it a little bit. And in its stunned state, it doesn't withdraw.
Does it take the necrotic damage?
It does take the necrotic damage. It takes the full necrotic damage.
Good to
Necrotic
know.
works.
Scion.
Alex!
Hooray.
It's your turn.
Yep, just give me a sec here.
Keep it here.
What is your size, Azure Claw?
Technically medium.
Medium.
I'm a small medium.
No, that's horrible.
That's right, because you're like 4 feet, aren't you?
4 foot. Basically 4 foot nothing. It feels like something.
Yeah.
Um,
I think it's just the brink of medium, too.
4'2".
Ah, got it. Okay. Try, you're taller than me.
Alright, I'm just going to whack at it. So, but first, I'm going to use a bonus action to second wind
Okay.
to gain some health back. Let's see here. Is this the one? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. I will gain. Oh, that's just horseshit.
What'd you get?
Fucking rolled a 1. Yeah. That's,
You add your con bonus to it, though.
Okay. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. So I gain 8. Can I click my character's thingamabob? Fine. Just do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, back to 44. Alright, I'm just gonna hit it. Ooh, natural 20. 28.
Natural 20. Damn. Okay, that's a crit.
Alright. So you take the full, so that's 1d6 plus 4, so that's 10 piercing, and then I rolled a d6.
That crits as well. The psychic damage crits as well. So
it does.
it will deal an additional 9 damage on top of that, and then you roll the damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you're at 19 right now.
D8, right? So that is a 6 plus 3.
That's another 9.
Yep. I will also go ahead. That should be that one. I'll go ahead and hit it once more to the face.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I was incorrect on the first one. Your weapon does how much damage?
1d6 plus 4 piercing.
So 10, and then it's 11 max damage because it's a d8 plus 3. So that's 21 base damage. So go ahead and give me the other damage on top of that. So it was 9 from your weapon, and then how much psychic?
Oh, that was 6. So that was 9. 9 psychic.
9 psychic. So it was
Yeah.
9 damage from your weapon, and then 9 psychic as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
But that's going to be a total of 39 from that hit.
Okay.
It's a good crit.
And I will hit it once more to the face, and wow, okay, another 20.
Another nat 20?
Another nat 20.
Jesus Christ.
I might as well use another side die too, so 1d10. Oh, hold on. This might be 10.
What are you adding?
No, d6. Sorry.
Yeah. I was like, where'd you get the d10 from? Damn.
Don't ask. All right,
Scaling
that is
crits.
that is a 6, so that's another 10.
10.
Piercing.
Okay.
And then I will now use the die, which is the d8.
Flashbacks to exploding crits.
That is holy shit, fucking that's max 8.
I'm
So
doing
11.
that in my Savage World game. I love it.
So that is 11 psychic max.
That's Scion, how do you want to do this?
Yes. Oh. Okay.
Hey!
As you expel this tapeworm.
The only thing that he can think of is as he's hacking and slashing at this creature, he takes his spear and he does like a complete like backhand, and as he's striking it, it cuts it like in half
Okay.
wherever he sees it. So it's kind of like it's like taking a giant's axe and then you just cut something in half, but it's just with the tip of a spear.
Just looks like you're slicing a very thick ribbon in half.
Pretty much.
Okay.
And for
So-
some reason in the background you hear "Stand behind Brom."
So as you down this giant worm, Mia. Familiar sounds begin to emanate from this hole. Maddening voices thrown together in like a symphony of agony. And then there's this just sudden pulse that you feel coming from the hole, leaving you a bit feeling a little heavy, almost compelled to walk closer.
How
And
strong?
as you're standing there and you're kind of like turning your head, your wings unfurl on their own. As this is happening, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Why did it have to be wisdom?
As it's always wisdom.
Do I have anything that can make me re-roll that? I do not. So I'm gonna have to take that 4.
Or so there is just this pounding sensation in your head as your mind begins to fog up and you begin to slowly walk towards the hole itself. Every step that you take, you begin to hear the voices a little more clearly, whispering your name. Come to us, Mia. We are in need. Your brethren need help. And you take another step. And another step.
Can we stop her before she does the stupid?
It just, to you, it just seems like she's just very slowly walking through the snow.
Yeah, but I see her unfurl her wings outside of this town. I mean, that's
definitely
like
a red flag.
that's like huge red flag. It's like, are you dumb? We just had a whole conversation about this.
I mean, you could call out to her. Since you, as you point out, yes, you see her unfurl her wings and begin to walk forward.
So when she does that, I'm like, what the fuck, Mia? Are you that eager to be someone's slave?
And as you call out to her, she takes to the air. Just full bend in the knee and just leaps straight up, adjusting herself with her wings and gliding down into the hole.
And someone please stop her.
So she's in the hole before we can do anything, right?
Yeah, she's pretty much leapt into the air and just dive bombed down into the hole.
Let's see here. I could try something before she took off, but I don't know if there would have to be a save to it.
Can I see how deep the hole is?
If you went off to the edge, yes, you could. It goes down about 30 feet. And they're like amongst the scatterings of crumpled earth and everything, you see an opening on the north side of the hole. Worked stone seems to be there, and there's a door.
doing?
Kemek, can you give me a perception roll?
Sure can. Oh, cool. That's an actual 20.
So
Or 25.
you see the worked stone and everything first, and then your eyes glance over to some of the other exposed areas of this hole, and you see now destroyed but partially wrapped linen bodies and fragments of bone and ceremonial jars. And it clicks in your mind. This is a catacomb.
Me going towards it. Ah. All right. We need to go down. Let me double check a couple things real quick.
And Yuriko just looks at Kemek and goes, "Is she ensorcelled? Like, what is her deal? Because I'm having a really hard time wanting to go down this hole."
Well, thankfully it's not deep, but there are bodies down there. And a door.
And Mia, as your feet touch the ground, the fog slowly begins to actually give me another wisdom save.
Come on, second chances. 7.
7.
Oh, fucking
You stand there for a moment, shouting at yourself in your own mind to stop. But you can't seem to wrestle control from whatever is calling out to you as you begin to calmly traverse over the collapsed earth, pulling your wings back down into against your back, making your way towards this exposed entrance.
Is any of the light from outside or up above rather coming down here, or do I need to light my lantern that's on my hip type of thing to see what I'm even doing?
From where you're at right now, you still can see. You're still within the area of the hole that's exposed to the sun.
Okay. I assume I don't have control of my actions at the moment, but if there is a part of my mind that is still cognitive enough to yell at myself, am I able to perceive and process my surroundings? Do an actual check on the area.
Give
see
me
if there's anything here that...
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm actually sending Moon down there, so I can keep an eye on.
You're sending the bird down?
Yep.
Okay.
Sending the bird down. You pushed Azure Claw in?
The undead bird. Well, I
What'd
mean,
you
if I
do
push
to
Azure
Azure
Claw
Claw?
hard enough.
Azure Claw said no, so I killed him and raised him.
That seems on brand for Kemek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa! No, my other
Typical
bird.
necromancer thing.
How did necromancer that?
But you play the part. That's a 13 on
do.
my
A
perception.
13. You can see what's going on, but you can't process it.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I guess, continue trying to fight against whatever this compulsion is.
Okay. What are those of you topside doing?
Trying to convince someone to anchor a rope so we can shimmy on down. Because I don't have Featherfall prepared.
I
I have
am
feathers, but it's not going to help.
Yeah. Can someone please anchor something that is strong enough so we can shimmy down, please?
Most definitely I can do something for you. Yeah.
If I get
Give me 30 seconds and I can make it happen.
perfect.
So-
If I can get 5 feet closer, I can just completely cover that door if I need to stop her.
I pull out the grappling hook and the rope that I carry.
Yeah. Go ahead and
Attach
get,
A to B.
and then secure A into the rock.
Yeah, it's like I've got the grappling hook at my end. This is way better than normal.
Go ahead and give me a survival check with advantage, since the grappling hook is technically on your end this time instead of having to chuck it over a wall.
Said survival.
Yeah.
It's a 16.
16.
Nice.
Easy enough. You're able to safely set that the grapnel into some of the exposed rock, give it a quick tug, safe and secure, toss the lead of the rope down into the pit below.
Well, I have your rope. There you go.
I appreciate it. Give me a moment as I start shimmying down.
Can your bird talk to you?
No, but I can do the familiar thing where I can see through its eyes.
Okay.
Feel so
But it's intelligent enough to communicate, but not. I can't understand it.
Okay. I just wanted to know. Now, did you send it ahead of Mia, or are you sending it just to follow?
Follow Mia for now.
Okay.
If it goes into this like tunnel and it poofs, well then I just fucked myself not being able to follow Mia. So yeah, no, the burb is just hovering around her.
So Kamek, I take it you're going down this rope?
Yes.
Okay, so as soon as your feet touch or make landfall down in the pit, there is a bright golden light that shoots out from the opening, and just this horrific scream comes out with it, and then it just fades off. Mia, give me a wisdom save with advantage.
See, pain helps.
It is better. It's slowly getting better. It's up to a 15 now.
A 15. That scream snaps you out of it as your heart starts racing, as you get just a mental image, just briefly, of a Isamar being sacrificed deeper in this, deeper on in these catacombs. That flash of golden light, their celestial energy retreating into the world.
Do I have enough room in here to spread my wings, to make use of my wings?
In the pit, yes, but once you got through the doorway, no.
Okay. That flash that I saw in my mind, did I see anything else within it? Was there any indication of
Give me
the
a
cause of this sacrifice, or the
give me a perception roll with disadvantage since it was a flash.
that could have been a nat 20, but it wasn't. Instead, it's a 13.
A 13. You just caught a brief glimpse of a shocked look on a woman's face, and then a bright flash of light.
Okay. This is contrary to all the don't do stupid conversations that we just had, but I am lighting that lantern on my hip and I am sprinting forward.
Girl.
My people, man.
Yeah.
It's my people.
Yeah. Where are you?
We
where
had
are you
They're
running
discussions
from?
turning my
this.
people into batteries. This is not
Like
okay.
right now? Wait, you're not saying that in character, are you?
Do
No,
you say anything?
Because Chemic was like, where are you going?
I don't say anything, but there was probably a very audible gasp that came from Mia as she saw this image and heard this scream. And then I imagine some sort of shift in her body language as she regains control and turns on that lantern, or lifts the hood on that lantern, and then sprints forward. Whether that means anything to anyone else is up to them, but
Well,
I imagine looks quite different from her slow pace forward that she has been doing previously.
Get your asses down here.
my soul charge, protect the casters, and both of them just went in the damn pit. Okay, fine.
Okay, so Azure Claw's going down. What of Yuriko and Scion? What are you doing?
Ion's leaving.
I mean, understandable. Scion doesn't know these people.
Mm-hmm.
What of Yuriko? As you see Scion kind of like give a shrug as to what's going on, just turns around and starts heading back to town.
Metal one. Hold.
And what do you want, little one?
She like looks like at her person and then looks up at him. She's like, I guess. Could we hire your services to prevent my companion from doing something stupid?
I don't come cheap.
That's fine. She has plenty of wealth.
Her are you?
Her stupidity, her payment.
Well, unfortunately, she's not here. So, I am leaving. I would like to get paid now.
Sadly, that's not going to happen.
Then you're on your own.
I respect you as a mercenary, but you might want to reconsider your negotiating skills. It might keep your wallet light in the future.
And with that, he just keeps on going.
Okay.
Is Azure Claw still on top of the outside the hole? Or has Azure Claw climbed into the hole yet?
If I haven't gone down yet, I'm going to grab one of the gems I carry with me and throw it at the back of the tin can's head.
All right, and you throw it, and there's an audible ping as something hits you in the back of the head. I almost called you Bane. Scion.
There's an audible ping behind my head.
Yeah, something
What?
you just feel something like thunk into the back of your helmet.
Like,
And like as you turn to look, you see that there's a gem that's been thrown at or to you.
It was
threw a
at,
chip at me.
and you just see a bird pointing at the gem and then pointing at you.
The payment has been fulfilled. I shall help you.
Better question is, do you have an appraise skill that can even bother that?
Oh,
I don't
you
think
going
so.
to fuck? You going to fuck him with a fake gem? Are you serious?
No, I've got tons of gems of questionable value depending on which one I threw.
Can I take a look at this gem at least? What do I need to roll for it?
We'll craft appraise.
I don't know if you remember, but at the very beginning of this campaign, we added appraisal to our skill list under intelligence.
Okay.
Or it's the intelligence roll for appraise.
Okay, so I just need to add that. How do I add that?
If you go to tools, or under tools, you can hit the little plus sign.
Oh, hold on.
Call it
tool.
appraisal.
How does one spell appraisal?
APPRAISAL.
Okay. Appraisal and
And then if you're proficient, keep it. If you're not, I have to do a little trick here where if you're not proficient in the mods, go ahead and do -3. So it gets rid of that proficiency bonus. Change the attribute to intelligence.
Where do I do the -3 in here?
Where it says attribute, change strength to intelligence, and then right next to that it says mods, do -3.
Hold on. Attribute. Brain, fucking look at this thing. I don't see attribute for some reason. Which box is it in?
When
Are you under
hit the-
so where it says passive wisdom, where it shows your passive perception? Underneath that, you see the little toolbox.
That I see. Yes.
Okay, so you hit the little plus under tool proficiencies and custom skills.
Yeah, we can take care of
We'll
this.
show you later.
Yeah, we can take care of this during
Either
the break.
way,
But if
it's
you're
an
not
int roll.
if you're not proficient in this, the only thing
Roll and add your intelligence.
No, the only thing you're going to be able to determine is it's not fake and it does have some sort of value, but you're not really sure how much value.
I don't care about how much value. I just want to make sure it's not fake.
Oh no, it's real.
Okay.
Very real.
So you're now making your way to the
And then just point right in the hole. It's like, let's go.
And he just jumps right in.
you're taking the rope,
There's
right?
a rope.
Taking the rope, right? You're taking the
rope.
rope, right?
I'm holding this.
I hope you're taking the rope because
How far is this pit?
Ball damage hurts more in plate armor. I'm just saying.
yep.
I'll take the rope. I love how your guys' eyes were like, what?
There is, I think there's like a misconception at some point in time that some people think that plate armor is like equivalent to Fallout power armor, to where it has shock absorbers. That's not the case.
It's more like being dropped in a car.
Yep.
I'm gonna make some shock absorbers.
So
I'm the juggernaut.
and now your legs are broken. But yeah, so everyone descends down into the hole to, I would think, to follow Mia.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna slap her again, this time while she's alive and awake.
Okay. So before we go forward as into what Mia discovers as she runs on ahead inside this exposed door. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick break so we can get up, stretch our legs, freshen up our drinks, and all that fun stuff. And we will be right back.
It was a gift
And
from my
we
parents. So.
are back.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hello.
Are you people?
Someone who paid you.
What are the voices in your head?
Dad, is that you?
Yes, now jump in the hole.
Do it.
Yes, master.
Do it, Timmy.
Gonna need another Timmy.
Mia,
Yes.
you enter through a very short catacomb-like tunnel. Couple doors, you pass by a couple doors spanning left and right to you. Very fine wooden make. But the sounds and the voices seem to be coming further on into or down this tunnel that opens up into a cave. The wall that would have been the end of the corridor of these catacombs dug away into a makeshift opening. Soft blue light sort of emanating out from the cavern itself. Soft whispers carrying every now and then on the air. Can't really hear much from where you're at. But as you're standing there, you hear a faint no, and then another yell as there's another flash of white light, or of this like golden light sent out. This time you don't get an image of whomever was just sacrificed. But as the light dies down, there's a very sick feeling in your stomach. Almost as if you can sense the joy of something else nearby at what just happened.
I think that feeling, as repulsive as it is, also kind of goes to fuel a growing rage inside of her at what's being done, at what you can feel being done, and just it spurs her to continue pushing forward. I think she also probably draws the short sword that she has at her waist at this point as well, and moves forward with it in her hand.
And as you're moving forward, the rest of the group is able to rather quickly catch up to you, because I don't think many of them were thinking stealth as they were moving forward. It was more, get Mia.
Yeah.
But as the rest of the group, as you move forward in down this hall, you could see Mia had paused for just a brief second, and another blinding golden light fills the area. And as it dies down, Mia draws her short sword and heads into this cavern.
Mia,
Wait,
do you
so
want
we-
to stop and think and tell us what's
we
going
can
on?
see this light too, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, think about this carefully.
Are you moving with me at this point as I'm still moving forward?
Trying to keep up, yeah.
I guess Mia will kind of look over her shoulder, now realizing, hearing the sound of Kemik's voice, that everyone else has showed up. I am thinking about it. Whatever is in here has to be stopped immediately.
And what is happening?
Sacrifice of Celestials.
Ah. And you just want to charge in. What if there are 20 people all by your lonesome? Think you can take them all on?
I would certainly die trying.
It doesn't really help for your little revenge plan now, does it?
I can't stop now and let this continue.
How do you know it's happening?
I can feel it. I could see it.
So you, the person in the party who's prone to mind control and unexpected delusions, is now seeing sacrifices of your kind and expect us to wander aimlessly in this catacomb until we find whatever is you feel is happening.
I don't expect you to do anything. I certainly appreciate any assistance you're willing to offer, but I won't make you join me on this mission. But I feel
Are you saying,
something is here.
are you having this conversation as you're heading on deeper into this cave?
Yeah,
Okay.
Mia is not stopping her movement.
So there's a moment, Mia, where you catch sight of two figures in this cave. Long, flowing red and gold robes. Their hands outstretched in front of this massive arcane obelisk. You can see bodies strewn about the floor. Pale, lifeless. Singed areas near their back, almost in the shape of wings. All scattered about or in front and around the obelisk itself. Before you do anything, let me take you to a map.
That is a very pretty map.
Every now and then, this almost like void black and purple light shoots out of this obelisk. The ground underneath it softly trembles. And the two in front of it remain unmoving. We have done what we can, Lord. The harvest this time around hasn't been as fruitful. We will continue searching for more to bolster the wards in this area. It's just a soft silence for just a moment. And then you begin to see the runes on the obelisk light up. And a voice begins echoing through. But whoever's speaking seems to be speaking in multiple voices as it shifts from deep to high, male to female, every other word. It's almost confusing to listen to. And sometimes the voices coming through are familiar. Other times they're alien. But it says, I will have no more of your excuses. Something is wrong in the land. That tower has thrown off our plans. The name day of the princess approaches. I need more celestials. Enough with the pleasantries. Inform your crusaders that they are now to take these beings by any means necessary. And the runes once again die down, and both of the masked or the robed individuals drop to one knee, and they both repeat, "Yes, my lord."
At that point, if I could, I would like to try to quietly move forward, closing the distance between me and the robed figures by about half. So whatever that would be on the map here, it looks like 35-ish feet, but staying fairly close to the rock wall here.
So they're actually having an out loud conversation.
Oh yes, they at the moment feel that they are the only ones down here. Mia, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
I think that's my first good roll of the night. That's an 18.
An 18. Okay, go ahead and move yourself. Go ahead and move yourself on the map where you want to go.
Probably to about there if I can get there.
And the rest of you see Mia keeping close to the rock, like the wall of the cave, slowly just slinking every now and then with the shadows, and seemingly moves unseen to her new location.
Going to kind of stay there out of sight until I see the robed figures begin to move or do anything from the position that they're in at the moment.
Not exactly stealthy, but my burb is. So I'm going to have my burb follow around, make a token for him, and follow near Mia, since that seems to be the more open space. So yeah, burb is gonna fly over by this rock over here.
I'm trying to see where your burb token is at.
Token? I feel like I did.
I thought you did.
I thought I do. Make a burb
Yeah,
token,
didn't-
because I can make one really quick.
Did you use something for it in like episode 2 or 3?
Thought I did.
I know you did.
I don't have it.
So I'm gonna
Real shit.
So, if you give me a moment, I could probably do it real quick.
Oh, you know what? Give me a second. I'm going down to the bottom of the tokens where I first uploaded.
Might
Nope.
have just used a default Raven or something as a
I think that's what we
placeholder.
did. I think I just used the default burb.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll make a token for him next time.
I'll just
Let's
put default burb.
see.
Herb is the
Works.
word.
Burb is there.
Burb. Yeah, burb is there.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything?
I feel like if I try to go this way, I am pretty freaking sure I'd be seen. Is it possible I could go around here? Around this rock?
So you're talking about going up and around, yeah. Because
Yeah.
this isn't necessarily a wall, that's just a giant stone.
Yeah, so I just want to go around this rock to get close to...
You're still going to have to give me a stealth check at disadvantage though.
That's fine. I kind of figured that was going to be a thing. All right. Let's see here.
Light, it's great for protection, but you know, good luck being silent.
Right. Okay. Okay, that's not bad. 17?
Damn. Okay. Give me a moment.
Oh, I take that back. 18 because I see I got +1 in my stealth.
Okay, so you're able to move perfectly fine.
I'm a cat. All right, I'll just give me a second here.
So you're able to get about here using your movement speed.
Oops, sorry. I saw it.
Anyone else? Are you holding position?
I am actually going to follow our plated friend.
Okay. I can get a stealth check from you.
Absolutely. $23.
Damn. A quiet bird. I'm rolling even though I know their perception isn't high enough to get a 23. So
It's like maybe? No.
maybe? No. But yeah, you're able to get around there without any issue. Yuriko, Chemic.
I have nimble escape. I can use the hide action. That count for this?
What's that?
The hide action from my nimble escape ability. I don't know if that applies here.
That doesn't apply here because Nimble Escape is, I believe, a combat maneuver.
It is a combat maneuver. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go slightly opposite, just in case. Since this seems like a nice little spot to kind of come over here and hide behind the tall rocks. There's like a nice little nook I could probably fit in.
Yeah, you kind of just like nestle yourself down into a rock.
Yep.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay. Give me a second, just double check to see if I have anything to help myself. I am going to use temporal points. One temporal point, okay, to gain advantage on a dexterity check. Okay, cool.
Are you using
Go ahead and
magic?
do that. It is. Is it magic? Let me see here. Reading it real quick. Temporal points. You gain one additional point every time you level up. You get all temporal points. If you spend one temporal point, you can gain advantage on dexterity check. It does Say.
Okay, I just wanted to know if you were casting a spell.
Yeah, it doesn't say. It's just like, as long as I have this timepiece
Yeah.
on me, it lets me do it.
Oh, okay,
So
yeah, you're fine.
It doesn't say.
You're good then.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give myself advantage. Just a one-time use anyway. Oh, thank fucking God for advantage, because I don't like that 3. 20. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. You're able to sneak down and kind of nestle yourself down into that little nook.
God, okay. Which works out because I still have my burp over there, so.
Yuriko.
You know what? Oh no, because they're temple people.
They don't necessarily look like church members. You haven't necessarily seen any members of the church in these red and golden robes.
I'm not going based on the golden robes. They're talking about needing, you know, they're talking about things that only the clergy would be talking about. So even if they're not clergy themselves, they're definitely agents of the clergy.
That's fair.
So I'm just gonna try and like get over to where Azure Claw is.
Okay. Don't give me a stealth roll here.
Do I have to?
Yep.
Oh, hey. +2. That's a 19.
Yeah. So you're able to slip behind the rocks without an issue. And as Yuriko slips behind cover, both of them stand up and they look at the 3 bodies that are fresh around this obelisk. You see one take a pendant, like reach into one of the pockets of the robe and take out this, like a not a pendant, but just like this black onyx crystal, and point it at them, and they begin to chant as this, again, that void-like light begins to like crackle and emit from the stone as it begins to cover the 3 bodies in front of him.
With?
Just the light.
Oh, okay.
Can I hear, especially through my burb being much closer, can I hear what language it is that they're chanting?
They're not chanting any language.
Oh.
They just have the stone in their hands and they're just like pointing it at the bodies.
Oh, that's... Got you.
As much as I want to act on that, I think I'm gonna stay put, see what happens to the bodies. But if at any point they seem like they're going to be using some sort of magic to get themselves out of here, like teleportation type stuff, I would like to react to that.
Yeah. And the one holding the stone whispers, "Come forward. The pretender needs you." And he says, as he says that, all 3 bodies rapidly decay in front of him. And then there's just like the sickening, wet, snapping sound as this black liquid begins to seep out and raise from these bodies. And just this black, whirling mass of tentacles surrounding a green, like emitting light now hover between the two of them.
Can I do a check to see if this is a I mean, it might be too obvious, but a form of necromancy that I have maybe read about or may recognize?
Go and give me an Arcana roll.
Yeah. 13 plus 21.
21. This is a rather profane version of necromancy, as this wasn't raising the dead, but sacrificing the corpses on this plane to rip something from the void.
Summoning.
And actually, could I do Arcana or straight intelligence or something on that stone that they were holding? I'm getting the vibes from it that it might be like a coalesced mana crystal charged with necromancy.
Go ahead and give. You can decide if you want to do an intelligence roll or if you want to do Arcana.
I'll go with Arcana.
Okay.
It's going to be a 23.
A 23. It's definitely imbued with some sort of magic, but it doesn't seem to have the same oomph as a coalesced mana crystal or any of the ones that you have recently come across. This just seems to be an enchanted jewel.
It's too bad. I was hoping to blow it up in their hand like a firecracker.
I mean, I still got something that can explode.
Something cave in.
Hey, we got teleportation now.
Do we? Oh, we do. Yes.
Yeah. You know what? Go ahead. Piss Lisa off again when you don't show up.
Oh, she'd be so mad. I don't want to do it just to make her mad. This creature that appeared. Does it? No, I don't think I'd have any idea what this is. Never mind.
And it just sits there for a moment, floating. And they reach out and sort of run their hand along the tentacles. Your master has an order. Hunt any celestial bloodline. Hunt them. Destroy them. Sits there for a moment, and then there's just like this rapid blinking of the green light inside this creature as it just sits there and floats for a moment. As you see it begin to like almost scan the room.
We're fucked.
I think at this point, I think Mia wants to be revealed on her own terms, not this thing's terms. So she's gonna kind of stand from her crouched position behind that rock with her sword clutched tightly in her hand and her wings plainly visible behind her, she's going to step out and slowly move forward up to here, looking straight at the robed figures.
Okay. And as you do, the creature just kind of just sets its attention right to you as you just feel this pulsing green light staring you down. The two rope figures are taken by surprise as they kind of like look at one another. How did you get down here?
I followed the screams of my people.
Then you have doomed us. But your sacrifice will make it. And as they say that, the other one pulls out the same black crystal and they just put it in their mouth and swallow. As their bodies begin to
that's fun.
pop and convulse and then begin to slowly melt down into like this black jelly-like amalgamation.
Ew. Jellyfishing.
Well, that's an unexpected reaction.
God, oh, shit,
Oh,
swallow
no.
it. No evidence.
Wasn't expecting these guys to swallow some radioactive cyanide pills.
Oh, that's even worse to look at. Ugh.
And both of these things just let out this guttural shriek at Mia. As I'm going to need
Initiative.
everyone.
Yeah.
Give me initiative.
Yep.
Oh, I'll take that.
That's some goo. That's some nasty ass.
Yeah, not how I saw that going when I stepped out.
Do we ever?
All right, I
Like,
had that.
surrender.
Fair.
Nah. I'd rather die is not usually the response we get.
Not usually, no.
Or in this case, guess I'll die.
Yeah, but by doing Guess I'll Die, their identities are safe.
That's fair, yeah. Hard to identify a pile of goo.
Challenge accepted. Hold my beer.
Panic. Find remnants. Talk to them.
Maybe you can find like a tooth or something left in there. You can use your insight skill thingy on that to find out who owned it.
I mean, give it time. I need just like a couple more levels. I can unlock some spells where I could do some shit like that. So, hey, necromancer doesn't mean I won't.
Chemic, I need
Wow. Wow.
What?
This is gonna be such balls. Throw them out one. Let's just get that shit out of the way right now.
Oh.
Yeah, but as a caster, at least you can make use of that.
I kind of just sack someone with my temporal shit first, but guess I could run into the fray and then run back out and go, oh, fucking shut up. Cool. Rojan, I have made a token.
For Burb?
For Burb, use it your liaison.
Very well. Ooh.
Right? Pretty. It's not always glowing. But it's fun when it has that necrotic energy.
I'll bring that up. So this thing is going to go first. And it goes...
Loading.
Just hovers a little bit closer towards Mia as 4 tentacles or 4 tendrils lash out towards her. That's going to be a natural 20 for 30.
We're gonna go ahead and suspend that. I didn't want to use that right off the bat, but I don't want to hit by a nat 20 either.
What are you suspending?
Me and that creature, just like I did to that dragon. That froze us both for a round.
Which turned into like 3 months.
What level spell is that?
That is a 3rd level spell.
3rd level spell? Okay, so I didn't want to use this already, but it's going to counterspell it.
Shit.
I would like to counterspell that counterspell.
You're going to counterspell that counterspell? Very well. You counterspell that counterspell.
I don't need Mia dying again.
Not again.
I want to counterspell that counterspell that counterspell.
Yeah. So
God.
This is not a blue deck. Make it stop.
So as your magic goes off, the counterspell goes off, and the other counterspell goes off, there are 3 booms that echo out from each of you as the magical detection of the church is inside this cave.
Oh.
And you can see on the pillar the runes spring to life.
That's fine.
Who do we have here? As Mia throws her spell up and suspends herself and this whirling mass of tentacles into a stasis-like form.
And so at the end of its next turn, just in case I forget, that's when it can start making saves to be able to break free.
So Mia is currently frozen.
Yep.
Scion.
Oh, is it my turn? That's nice. Well, can't really do much at the moment. What I can dash. So I'm gonna dash all the way over there. Right there. 60 feet. All I can do. So that's it.
Okay, do you have oh no, you're fine. Yeah, I was gonna say that your speed is reduced unless you have a strength score equal to or higher, so yeah, you're fine.
Oh, who gives that?
Huh? No, that's the downside of heavy armor, is if you don't have a strength score that meets or exceeds the required level, it lowers your movement speed. But since you've got a 19 strength, you're sitting pretty.
Okay.
Anything else?
Can't really hold my action. I just dashed, so.
Okay. So, at initiative 20, there's a pulse that echoes out from the obelisk itself. I need anyone here who has spell slots to give me a charisma saving throw.
This isn't like a charm spell or anything.
This is not a charm spell.
Um, give me a moment. Okay. 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 That's a 16. Rolled an 8 for a 16.
16, okay. And Yuriko?
Mhm. You're muted.
Yeah, I know. I was sucking my teeth, so because all sorts of dumb is going on. I'm just gonna, like, do I need to worry about elevation going? Like,
No, it's not your turn. I need a charisma saving throw from you.
Oh, okay.
Because you have spell slots.
Oh god, that's right. Yeah. Charisma saving throw. Oh, that's right, because I started out as a fighter. I started as 5, so that is going to be a 22.
22. All right, so both of you make the save. So only one level 1 spell slot is being pulled from your mind.
I don't have any level 1 spell slots. I'm a warlock. I don't work that way.
Your ability, pretty much what it is it's taking spell slots from you.
Oh, that's mean. If it's level 1, I don't have level 1. I always have the highest level spell slots.
That's when you cast, but it's removing 1 spell slot from you.
Yeah, but it's not a level 1 spell slot. It's a level. I have 2 level 2 spell slots. I have to cast my first level spells as level 2 because they like I can't cast down. I always have to cast up.
Sounds like it's removing 1 of your lowest level spell
Yeah,
slots.
that's
Yeah,
what,
it's
technically what it's
removing
doing.
1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mia,
That's
Yes.
can I get a wisdom saving throw? Oh wait, never mind. You are frozen in time at the moment.
Suspended.
You are suspended, so
Okay.
this will not take effect on you.
Okay, because that would have gone real bad.
Now, Yuriko, it is your go.
that sucks. Got hit behind the big ass rock. Stupid their actions. But is this elevation I have to concern myself with?
This right here?
No, above the rock, like in this area.
No. Like this area right here, like around the rock, is technically just flat land.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't gonna like do a bunch of have to worry about.
But the rocks themselves here, like this one at least, goes up to the ceiling.
Oh yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure that because it
You
looks
didn't have to
like
like drop down and climb up and stuff like that. I gotcha.
Yeah.
No, they're like little indents. They're like maybe like a couple inches down. Nothing that would hinder your movement.
So I am going to dash to here and hide behind this other rock because I can't get close enough to do anything productive. So I am going to go there and hopefully not get blasted by whatever the hell those things can do.
Hey, you can't attack. dropping behind cover is perfectly fine. Oh, speaking of cover, Scion,
Yes.
when you are technically when you bring your shield up to defend, that tower shield gives you 3/4 cover.
Okay, cool.
Azure Claw. What are you looking for?
There we go. Oh, I just had to find what the actual range on something was.
Yeah.
Can I see that thing?
This rock is like partially in the way. You would
what
have
I'm
to.
throwing has to arc anyways at that distance.
Okay, so I would say you can make the attack, but it'll be a disadvantage.
Well, it's a disadvantage anyways. So.
Are you throwing?
Double disadvantage.
Or are you throwing one of your spears?
I've got 2 javelins in hand. Both of them are going over that rock.
Okay.
That is a with the disadvantage 23 to hit.
With disadvantage 97.
The
That's
first
gonna
number
hit.
was a 19. Okay.
That's gonna hit.
And that is going to take 6 piercing damage.
Give me a second here. 6, you said?
Yep.
All right, so when you throw that first spear, you're still able to partially see it. Scion and Kemek see this perfectly fine from where they're at. As it hits, it slices into it and it deals damage. And then you see the javelin kind of vibrate and get pulled into the ooze. And as it does that, it kind of vibrates as you see that stone inside shimmer, and then just ever so suddenly, a small gate opens up and then quickly closes again.
Oh. What?
Now, can I see that from where I'm standing?
I'm going to say you saw that.
Okay, I'm not throwing that second one at it.
Okay.
Did it just freaking like go into a void somewhere? Like, what the fuck?
That is my concern.
The black hole of
I
ooze.
don't like any of this.
Takes all your weapons and shoots them out.
That
I'm so
Sir,
happy that
I've had
I'm
enough.
so happy that I finally get to use these. I have been
Oh, no.
itching so long to use these things. This is a Toma Beast 2 creature.
No.
I had enough run-ins with Blade Beasts in my lifetime to know I don't like anything that takes weapons.
I've looked
I think
through
they were
that
black
book
people.
extensively, and I still have no idea what these things are.
Anything else, Azure Claw?
Mild concern.
Fair.
You know, no. If I had something heavier, I would throw it at the freaking obelisk. Nope. That's gonna be it.
Okay. That's what it's called. Give me a second. I needed to bring stats up for that specifically. All right, so their turn. They both move 15 feet closer.
Can you move like 5 more feet, please, towards me? That'd be great.
That's all they do.
Fuck!
Oh.
Kemek.
Huh. This has thrown me into a loop. Can I see things from where I am if I poke my head out?
What's that?
Can I see, like, where I am standing right now? Like, I can see all this
yeah.
shit?
You can see all of that perfectly fine.
Cool. All I gotta do is duck. Alright. Been wrestling with myself on which I should do, and I wish y'all were closer. I need y'all closer.
Then move closer.
I don't
I wish
want
a lot
to.
of things right now.
Yeah. I'm going to go a herd. Don't like this. I am going to go ahead and cast. I'm like trying all these different things in my head right now, and it's not working. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do my solitary fireball. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm gonna cast it at yeah, let's do this one furthest away. So this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me see if I hit it first before it does the save. Uh, 21 hit.
21 will hit, and as soon as that fireball flies through from your hand, another Thoom rocks the cave as the runes on the obelisk grow brighter.
Don't like this.
So that was what, solitary fireball?
It was, yes. Can I have them make a deck save, please?
Yes. What was that time spell called?
Which one?
The one that shifts them into time.
Oh,
The
one I
spell
wanna-
that I
That,
used?
that Mia, yeah,
or-
the one that Mia just used to stop the attack.
That is suspend, and it shifts us between several planes simultaneously. So more of a freezing us in space rather than freezing us in time.
Yep. Just asking.
I don't like that.
I don't like anything about
you
this
said
encounter.
you said you needed a dex save.
Yes. They're
How-
absorbing our fucking spells. They're gonna yeet it
How's
back at us. Watch.
how's an 8 treat ya?
It treats me pretty fine. As it's gonna take full damage, and I immediately already forgot if it does anything else. I don't think it does. Nope, just lights itself on fire if anything is flammable.
It's like I need the slow moving slime to make a dex save.
Oh goodness. Okay. 31 fire damage. I swear to
31
God, if it's
fire
immune to
damage,
it.
eh?
Yes. Yep. Takes the full. Unless it's resistant, of course, but yeah.
It's not resistant.
Oh, thank God.
It takes the full 31 fire damage.
Okay. Oh, good God.
Anything else?
Yes. You know what? Do you want to use it though? What level are you actually? Said which level are you? Oh, you're a level 1 spell. Nope. I'll wait till next turn. Nope. I am good. I am gonna go ahead and duck down.
Okay. So the Voidling can make a what save at the end of its turn?
It is a wisdom save.
A wisdom
Which-
save.
I expect a void thing is probably pretty good at.
You would think. That is going to be a 19 wisdom save.
A 19 will do it. So as it makes that save, the kind of shifting, staticky aura that's around each of us just shatters. And we're both released from this spell.
And it lets just out like an annoyed shriek at you. Like it has a full understanding of what you just did to it. But it's your turn, Mia.
Well, I don't want to be there. So, object interaction. I don't remember. Like pulling the hood up on a lantern. Is that free action?
That's free.
Bonus action?
That is such a minor action that's free.
Okay, because I imagine I would have put that hood back down when I was sneaking around.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Otherwise, I for sure would be doing that at disadvantage. So I'm going to pull that hood back up on that lantern, so I am surrounded by its bright light.
Okay.
So that I can then use my bonus action to kind of look diagonally up behind me. How high is the ceiling?
The ceiling, as you look up, reaches probably about 80 feet.
Okay, so using my bonus action, I will use my outmaneuver ability to teleport myself up and back 30 feet. I'll start beating my wings as soon as I feel the ground leave beneath my feet, so I don't plummet and fall on my butt.
Does that protect you from attacks of opportunity?
Yes, because it's a teleport. It'd be like
Okay.
a Misty Step type of thing.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure.
Fair enough. That will leave my action free to target the weird tentacle thing with
What is
You know,
that?
we're gonna upcast this to level 2. I'm gonna try and hit it with a grip, so it needs to make a Constitution save.
Constitution save. I can do that. That's going to be a Constitution save of 18.
18. Oh, it just beat it. So it's only going to take half damage, and its movement speed will be unaffected. That is going to be... My brain stopped working. It is only going to take 8 necrotic damage.
And as the spell kicks off, you notice that no damage is done to this thing.
Oh.
As it is it's immune to necrotic.
Well, at least we learned something. And that is going to be all I can do. Well, I do still have movement. So I will flap my wings a little harder and go up by another 20 feet.
Okay. And where are you at right now?
So I moved diagonally back, so that I think would have put me about here, but 30 feet up.
30 feet up? Okay.
And then I'll move up another 20 feet straight
Okay.
up.
So you're 50 feet up in the air at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfectly good. Mr. Scion.
Hello there.
Deckard Bane.
Deckard Bane. Hello there. You're welcome for that. So I have a question.
I may have an answer.
Okay, so for the tower shield, it is a +2, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure for that. When I am defending, what does my AC go up to?
Your
Like the
AC,
defense-
your AC remains the same. Wait, are you taking like a defensive stance?
Yeah, like a defensive stance. In a sense.
Let me see. 5e defensive stance. There isn't really a defensive stance in 5th edition, but
It's an action.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I could have sworn because I remembered the last season when I was playing
yeah,
Tickles.
defender. I think it's defender. I'm trying to look up defensive stance for 5th edition on here.
I know exactly what he's referring to.
Is it dodge action? Is that what I'm thinking of?
The closest thing to it is dodge.
It is the dodge action, yes.
What are you trying to do is what I'm asking here.
I'm basically going to plant myself still within 10 feet and do the dodge action, just like raise my shield, I guess, which would increase my AC, I believe.
So if you were to do that, take the dodge action. Anything that's attacking you would be doing it at disadvantage. And then also, if you're raising your shield up, as Rojan mentioned, that
Gives
would
you
give you
three-quarters
cover. So it would increase your AC by giving you that cover.
Yes, I just needed to know how much AC it gives me.
3/4 is like a +5 or something, isn't it?
It's hefty.
It's plus.
3/4 is +5.
Okay.
It's
So-
a 3/4 cover is a +5 bonus to armor class, and I think it's. Let me see here. I'm not sure if that's right because I don't want to like give you the wrong information here.
Yeah, that's fine.
3/4 cover is +5, half is 2, and then total cover, obviously.
Thank you.
And that
Yeah,
also
so-
goes to your dex saves as well as your
Yep.
AC.
Yes, it does.
So that's probably a good thing when you're in plate mail and you need to make a dex save.
Yeah.
So pretty much your dodge action is you just kind of just plant your feet and bring up that car door that you have.
Yep.
Okay.
I also want to let you know is that as soon as they come within 10 feet of me, I have the Polar Master feat.
Oh, so you can make the opportune attack?
Correct.
Okay.
So basically, I'm a defensive attacksman.
Indeed you are.
That's the only thing I can think of right now.
I mean, that's pretty good. You've set up a barrier and you've got like a 10-foot space around you covered for anything that tries to advance.
Yeah, so that's all I can do.
So, on initiative 20, one of the runes begins to lighten, like glow even brighter, as a visage of Chemic appears hovering in front of the obelisk, charging its hands together as it fires one of the solitary fireballs directly at Mia.
Yeah.
What's your attack bonus to hit on that one, Chemic?
It's +8. It's intelligence plus proficiency.
That's a 26.
Oh, balls. Good news is you can take half damage if you do a successful dex save.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a reaction here. There's a very, very slim chance that this is gonna work because I'd have to roll a nat 20. But I'm gonna try it anyway. What's the harm? A racial ability that I have not had the chance to use yet. Swift Step. So when I'm targeted by a ranged attack, I can basically do an opposed roll using my acrobatics or athletics. And if I beat the attack roll, I can shift 5 feet to the left or right to avoid the attack.
All right.
But I've only got a +6 on my acrobatics, so I have to get a nat 20, otherwise it's not going to work.
If you take damage, I would like to use a reaction.
And I rolled a 10, so it does not work.
Damn.
And Mia is 50 feet above you.
Oh, that won't work. Never mind.
Okay, so what's the damage on this fireball?
That's 66, and she needs to make a dex save to see if she takes half or full damage. And I assume that's off my own spell DC.
That is off of your spell DC.
And what's your spell save DC?
16.
I rolled a 14.
Oh, balls. Let me take the full 66.
Does anyone smell burnt chicken?
You're going to take 17 points of fire damage.
I knew I should have set my shield up this morning.
You know what? I forgot you didn't do that.
Yeah, I did not. I woke up on the train right when we arrived in the city, so I was like, I don't need that.
Yep, and then when you went to your room, you had a conversation with Unkaval.
Yep.
Okay.
Womp, womp, womp.
Womp, womp. Yeah, so initiative 20 passes. Yuriko.
Alrighty, so I see this like fireball hit dumb shit avian up in the sky.
You see something throw a fireball at the dumb shit avian in the sky.
Well, no, I see it get hit by a fireball. I don't know what threw the fireball because I'm presuming
Yeah.
I can't see past the rock.
You can't see past the rock, but you see the fireball, and then you hear the fireball.
So there's only one frontline fighter right now. And that stupid thing took my last spell slot. Let's see. Yeah, I would not. I would have to dash again, and I wouldn't be able to do shit. Fuck.
I mean, you could come out of cover and attack.
I know. I'm just trying to. I wanted to use my green flame blade to do more damage because they're all right next to each other, but that's not gonna work.
I mean, that is smart.
So let's see. So from here, I can hit this one. All right. So let's hit the dead angels. All right. So I'm going to. So I'm moving here. And I am going to, as a bonus action, because it has not been 8 hours since I last used Hex, and the last thing I had Hex was dead, so I'm hexing the middle thing right here.
Okay. And that's not a spell, right? That's just a spell-like ability.
Well, no, it's the spell Hex, but I'm concentrating on keeping it. That's like the upside of Hex, is as long as I maintain concentration on it, I can.
Okay.
Once something dies, it has a timer that increases with level. So right now, oh wait, no, up to an hour, and it hasn't been an hour. It's an hour right now.
Most definitely has not been an hour.
Yeah, it's third and fourth where it goes to 8th level. So yeah, so I'm hexing the middle guy. So it's technically it's a persistent spell. I'm not triggering a spell. It's already active. So I don't know how their weird Hubaju works.
Since you did not cast it, the Thum does not go off.
Cool. I'll take
As
that.
technically you are still keeping this like in your pocket. It's already been cast.
Yeah. So bonus action for that, and then I'm going to hurl boomerang at the thing, because fuck these Lovecraftian bastards. So that's going to be +7. Was a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
All right, cool. So that's going to be 8, 6. Ooh, max damage on the bludgeoning. Sweet. So that's going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of necrotic damage.
It is immune to necrotic.
Alrighty, so that's a waste, but whatever. I'm gonna yell out, the thing in the middle is immune to necrotic, and I'm not gonna bother rolling that die anymore, but I'm gonna keep the hex because I can't move it until it dies.
Okay.
I'm action charge,
Action charge.
and I'm gonna throw my boomerang again. Oh, helps if I actually roll my attack die. That might not hit. That's gonna be a 17.
17 hits.
Fuck yeah, I'll take it. I didn't think a 17 would hit them. So, alright, that's going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I am fully exposed. Not in
Okay.
that sense.
But you have clothes on.
So, at the end of your turn, the pillar is going to use a legendary action.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Need to see if I'm doing this correct. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. So you see like this soft light kind of like emanating from the pillar or the obelisk as it heals the top slime boy as it casts healing word.
You didn't take any damage.
He's taking damage. He got hit by a spear and then got hit by a fireball.
Oh, right. Okay.
Azure Claw.
Oh. Bad decisions, ho. Okay. And I am going to... put Javelin 1 into the center one.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
A 19 to hit will hit.
That's 8 piercing.
8 piercing, you say?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to try something insanely stupid.
I love it.
I like stupid.
I don't like stupid. Where'd be the center point of the pillar if I were to aim something at it?
The center
there?
point of the pillar? Yeah, it's
If
about
I
there.
wanted to actually...
Yeah, you can say that. It's about there and up.
Okay.
Like the pillar itself stands probably a good 50 feet. So
Is
it's
there
like the
anything-
center point is about 25 feet.
Looking at the pillar, is there anything notable? Is there any clear spots? Anything that stands out as not just a solid chunk of stone?
The obelisk itself doesn't look like it's a solid chunk of stone, but multiple slabs seemingly being held together by some sort of energy.
Can I see the point of energy in the center?
You can't. It doesn't seem like there's like a central power focus. It just seems as to whatever magic has strengthened this thing is holding it together.
I was hoping. I was really freaking
tried.
hoping. Second spirit is going to go with the same target then.
Okay.
That is a 14 to hit.
A 14 on the tentacle
Center
boy will not hit.
Alright. gonna be it then.
Okay. Slime boys. So it does enter into that 10 feet of you if you wish to make an
Okay.
attack.
I do.
You wish to poke it.
I do wish to poke it with my stick. It's a nice stick. Oh, what the hell? That'd be a natural 20 for 28.
Yes. That most definitely hits the unarmored slime.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
And
love-
that thing moved into reach of me. Neat.
Yes, that'll be okay. I will gladly take it. That'll be another 10 additional piercing.
On top of it, so that's 20 damage.
20
Jesus.
damage.
Okay. Ow. Why you gotta be so mean to the slime boys? What did they do to you? They haven't done anything to you
somebody's-
yet.
I was paid with a gem.
Okay, fair. Fair.
Now, question. So the slime boy was hit by the walking golem,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but it didn't suck in his weapon.
It did not.
Uh-huh. All right.
He was able just to thrust and pull it out.
All right. Now we know. I heard necrotic doesn't do anything, and
Well, necrotic doesn't do anything to
Middle one.
the middle one. The
I'm
middle
gonna
one.
make an educated guess.
I mean, that's fair. They seem to be both made of like black inky residue.
Similar material, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Thinking opposite here.
That will be the fire damage on that then. Does a 21 hit it?
Yep. 21 strikes the Nickelodeon Gak.
So make 9 points of fire damage to it as it enters attack range.
Very nice. So as it enters an attack range, it is going to make 2 pseudopod attacks.
I like it.
One on Scion, one on Azure Claw. Pseudopod is like the same attack that a mimic does.
You're being
okay.
groped by it.
So
I love being groped.
that's going to be a 21 to hit Scion.
No.
Damn, what's your armor class?
Currently with the shield up, I am at 25 AC.
Okay. And then because you've got the you're on
And
defensive
it would have been
stance.
at disadvantage if he was defensive.
Yeah. That's gonna be a natural 20 for 25 on Azure Claw.
Ow. His bones are hollow. Stop it.
I will.
I have bullshit. I do not have random bullshit to save me from that.
I'd like to use a
Crap.
reaction when he takes
I have
damage.
random bullshit, but it only helps me. Ah.
So what? Oh yeah, because you've been itching to use this. So what are you doing?
He has to take damage, but I basically roll a d8 plus my intelligence.
And it lowers it.
It lowers the damage. Yes.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
So let me calculate here.
I've been itching to use this to help you fuckers.
It's a good ability. I like it.
You have to look forward to this in another campaign too, by the way, Rojan.
Good. I want people to play Side Warriors.
Even better.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, subtract 11.
I like it. I might not like it, but I like it.
It's gonna be a total of so that's gonna be a total of, let me see here, 12 bludgeoning and 19 necrotic.
20 damage.
So that's 20 total with the minus. Okay. That honestly could have been much worse.
Rip
I'm
Decibel.
helping.
Rip Decibel. That we are using Roll20, and that's one of the little animated icon things that I bought from the Roll20 marketplace.
They're fantastical.
The little spinning skulls is to help indicate creatures that have been hit with hex.
It's
So
one step up from the token markers.
Azure Claw, when you
Wow.
are hit, this slime wraps around you and grapples you. And as it does so, that you see that crystal once again in its center open up and form a gate. As you
Just
hear
like this.
cackling and demonic language as you stare directly into a gate to the void.
It's like in hell, but okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Yay, I get to hit it again.
Do you? I think that it's a reaction, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
and you only get one reaction per round.
Just says provoke
Oh.
an opportunity.
Yeah,
Yeah,
attack
it-
opportunity is a reaction.
It is.
reaction.
Yeah.
Also, wait, because since you use
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
you use that stab, you can't reduce Azure Claw's damage because that's a reaction as well.
Yep.
So Azure Claw's gonna have to take that additional 11.
Nope, sorry.
That's fine.
All right, so it's gonna make this one comes up and it's gonna do the same thing. One pseudopod attack against Yuriko, one pseudopod against who has been called the Walking Golem.
Hooray!
Yuriko, I don't believe a 15 hits you.
Nope. 17 AC.
And I don't think a 10 hits Mr. 25 AC over here.
that tickles.
So you get a thunk against the shield.
I just remember the line. You talking to me? Are you talking to me?
So I'm gonna put Azure Claw there because he's grappled at the moment.
I don't like it.
Kemek.
Hi. Well, I hate to say it, guys, but whatever I do is eventually gonna fuck one of you over. But me going up to someone and go stabby stab stab with dagger is not gonna do much. So
Not with that attitude.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Nuke the
know.
room.
Not with that attitude. How do you know until you try?
Exactly.
Kemek,
Wow.
nuke the room.
Oh.
Nuke the room.
Slowly opens a bag of hold.
Oh God! Do not let that thing engulf a fucking
Do it.
giant crystal.
For the
Nuke
love
the
of
room,
God,
not the
do it.
continent.
You know what the downside is, though? We could all teleport except Scion.
Oh, that's right. Scion doesn't have a telegem.
That's okay.
And it only teleports us. It doesn't teleport multiple people.
Yep. And you have
Just
to
do it. I'll just make another character.
Oh,
attune to a
God.
gem.
I'll take one for
So
the
I
team.
can't- Oh God, your sacrifice will not be in vain.
You paid me a ruby. I will die for you.
No, I paid him
My
one of
life
the one
now.
gold piece gems that I carry with
Oh.
me that I use
Yeah,
for
the
training.
practice gems.
I thought you said rupee, which is actually like correct because rupee the lowest level ones are 1.
So
Oh,
what are you doing,
Lordy.
Kemek?
I'm going to, if I remember correctly, I have to get closer for this. Let me check the range on this. What's the other one? The other one's they're both 60. Son of a bitch. Okay. Fine, make me move. Oh, wait, no, I'm good. I'm fine. I don't do shit. I would like to go ahead and pull out that wonderful werewolf rib bone that I took a while back, and
God,
go
episode
ahead.
3.
Yep, and start making the little rune signs in the air as it glows red across the bone, and they slash the air, casting Lacerate on the one that is on Burb.
What
Bigger Burb.
what level is Lacerate?
It is a 2nd level spell.
Second level spell.
Yep.
It's going to be counterspelled.
Fucking counterspell your counterspell. Hold on. I'm at the bottom of the pit here. I could just counterspell it. Yeah, I can spell your counterspell.
Give me a second. As you see a duplicate you come out of the thing and counterspells your counterspell.
Oh, because it. Wait, so it gets to use more than one spell slot that it stole? It only stole one spell slot.
Oh no, it didn't.
Remember how every time we cast a spell, he says what it is and writes it down? He's recording this shit.
Do you ever think of why there's always that loom when you cast a spell in cities?
How many spells can he use?
Every spell that gets used is being recorded and preserved.
Oh,
Yup.
is counterspell a reaction?
It is a reaction.
It is
yeah.
a reaction.
So it hasn't used its reaction. So okay.
Yep. Well then. Huh. I don't like this.
All right, Chemic, open the bag. Fuck this shit. We're gonna do a reset.
I mean, I'm very tempted. I'm very tempted.
I
Because
didn't
we
like
get
this-
rid of this
I didn't like
obelisk.
this
We
town
get rid of
anyway.
this obelisk too.
Okay, you opened that bag though, and we're all dead. There's no way we survive that.
Can you
We
put me in the
teleport.
bag? Is it possible to put me in the bag?
Gotta be
I
dead. Actually, wait, no. We never found out if the bag of hold had that particular stipulation.
The bag of hold is a completely different thing here.
Yeah, the
I
bag of hold.
technically have held a sentient being in my bag.
Oh yeah, we could totally bag of hold you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, provided we can. I mean, it would we'd suck you in, eject the crystal while we're all teleporting.
Okay, I have an idea. Chemic is going to go ahead. This is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. Chemic is going to look at everyone and hold their small bag up in the air for them to see and go, if you want, use the stone and I will release this. Hoping they would get the cryptic message, because I don't know how intelligent these creatures are. Unless anyone else has a better idea. I have a plan to even help. Help.
Help.
What's up?
Help. Didn't even tell you my name.
I don't know it.
Yeah, we gave you a name. It's Golem.
Okay. Anything else, Chemic?
I am going to move if that's the case. 'Cause I have to be able to reach him if I'm going to do my plan. Plus, I have to yeet it in that direction because the second I release it, I'm going to cover the bag over Scion's head and use the stone. So,
Just as a reminder, the size of this stone
I can't reach
was
him.
like
Sweet. Okay.
way bigger than we are.
It's the size.
And
it's the
you
size
don't
of a
know what
train
the
car.
stone does.
Hopefully, blow this entire fucking place up.
If one the size of a golf ball can derail the underailable train, I think this thing's probably gonna level Gloom's Bend.
Oh well, sacrifices must be made.
But we're outside of the city.
Not
Right
very
now.
far.
You're only
We're
about-
only
you're
a few
only-
hundred feet.
Yeah, you're only about 500-600 feet out of the town.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
600 feet. That's
And-
still
and
decent, especially if I'm
for-
pointing it.
For all we know, we are actually directly underneath the city right now because we traveled in these catacombs a little bit.
Would I be smart enough to know which direction we went in here?
Give me a survival check.
Okay. Right. Okay. 17.
17, you know you're not directly underneath Gloom's Bend, though you have a feeling that the catacombs that you briefly passed through are maybe the old catacombs to this in the city, and they like expand deeper than you originally thought.
Oh, fuck. Shit. All right. It actually changes my plan.
Let's do it.
Are
On
you
the plus
doing
side,
any
though.
other actions?
Plus side, imagine how mad Lisa would be.
Imagine if Lisa actually survived the explosion.
Yeah. You know what? Chemic's just gonna be like, you just suddenly like see things calculating through their mind, looking around, finger up in the air, like, you know, we started here, whatever here. Then all of a sudden you hear them go, never mind. Abort that idea. I'm going to well, I moved, so that is what I'm doing. That's me.
All right, so the Voidling. Goes to here,
Oh fuck.
hovering about 10 feet off the ground as it begins to convulse. And then within a 20-foot radius, sphere centered on itself erupts in a necrotic burst.
Just 5 feet out of it. Oh man.
So
I don't like it.
I'm going to need those of you on the ground. I don't think it touches Mia.
Nope.
Mia's 50 feet in
Yep.
the air.
So I'm gonna need
Doesn't touch me either.
Constitution saving throws from Azure Claw, Scion, and Yuriko.
Con save,
Oh,
Mike.
fighters.
Your con save, Mike.
Well, at least it's a con save for the fighters.
Hey, I started out as a fighter.
Technically a fighter.
You are a
Wait,
fighter.
who's up? You're a fighter.
Save wise, you are.
Save wise, I'm a fighter.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So I'm gonna say right now. I'll save it as a prize.
Oh dear lord! If we're gonna die, just say it so I can start working on my new character.
I love surprises.
Surprise you're dead isn't a nice surprise, Rojan. I'm just saying.
Surprise, motherfucker.
French fries, motherfucker.
All
I
right.
get to read a book as a surprise.
All right. Yuriko,
22.
22. You're gonna take 19 necrotic damage.
All right, I can live with that. I don't want to, but
Scion,
25.
19 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Azure Claw,
18.
18, 19 necrotic damage. You all took half damage.
Alright.
That necrotic burst is 10d6.
Diablo.
like it.
Ouch.
I don't like it at all.
Boom!
And as it bursts, it goes up another 20 feet.
Oh shit. That's not good.
It's okay. There's still 10 feet of space between it and me.
Mia.
No, there's more than 10 feet because it was floating 10 feet off
Yeah,
the ground. Right?
So there's 20
And
feet.
it went up to
Yeah,
okay.
another 20. So yeah, it's now 30 feet off of the ground. So there's a 20-foot distance between the two of you.
Okay. Don't like that it's getting closer. You said it's been less than an hour since our battle on the surface, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that tetrahedron is still floating around above my head since it lasts for an hour or 4 uses, whichever comes first. So I am going to go ahead and use my bonus action to activate one of those uses for Azure Claw. So Raven, if you want to roll a d4 for me. 4. Okay, for the next 2 rounds, you have a +4 to your ability checks.
Nice.
And then I'm going to look over at Kemek. Be like, I like where your head's at. Let's do a small scale test first. And then I'm going to use my movement, 40 feet, to go. Let's see. 40. That will get me to there. Not quite where I want to be, but that's close as I can get for now.
And as
I'm
you
gonna use
get
my- Oh,
you
go
get
ahead.
that close, and it looks at you. I know you. Mia.
Don't like that.
Your parents say hi.
Oh, low blow, bro.
Do we hear this?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ah shit, we lost Mia. Sick.
Here's hoping she heeds my words from earlier.
Let's maybe increase the scale of this test, shall we? I'm going to use my action because this is more than just a quick object interaction because I'm pulling something from my bag here. I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out my case of those mana crystals,
Okay.
and I'm going to pull from that case the crimson crystal and the green crystal. But I think that's all I can accomplish on this round.
Yeah, since you're retrieving 2 items from it, yeah.
So I'm now clutched in. Because I have my sword. I'm gonna have to drop my sword on the ground in order to do this, I think.
Okay.
Got the crimson in my right hand and the green clutched in my left hand. That's end of my turn.
Okay. Scion.
Hi, I'm Larry.
Are you moving from that defensive stance, Larry?
I am gonna move from that. Well, technically, I'm gonna stay in that defensive stance. So, because I am gonna do some wonderful things. Okay, we're just gonna go. All right. So my first attack, I'm gonna attack.
Okay,
the
so I'm going to
Aboyo.
say that if you make an attack, you cannot stay in the defensive stance.
That's fine. That's fine. I have a plan.
I have a plan, Arthur.
I have a plan.
All
My
right.
plans. All right. So I'm going to attack Boyo, who's above me, or not above, top slime dude.
Top
Purple.
slime boy. Gotcha.
Yes. We got a 19 plus. Yes, 27. Okay.
They have an 8 armor class, so yes.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Oh, good to know.
They're slimes.
I
They
mean,
are
it can
literally
be a strong
slime.
lime.
No, they're literally just black necrotic slime. There's nothing defensive about these things.
All right. Okay, that'll be 9 piercing.
9 piercing.
I'm now going to attack the bottom slime boy.
Okay.
Oh, okay, let's try that again. Hey, another natural 20.
Nice.
Give me a sec here. But this one I'm going to use the
psychic,
side eye.
your
Yeah.
psychic thing.
Okay, I'll take that for another 8 piercing, and the... Give me a sec here. For the psychic damage, that'll be 8. So 11.
So a total of 32.
Bonus action. I'm going to use my pole arm feet to like bunt it, I guess, with my spear.
Huh?
Yeah, it says when you take the attack action, attack with only a glaive, halberd, quarterstaff, or spear. You can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon. This attack uses the same ability modifier as the primary attack. This weapon's damage die for this attack is a D4, and the attack deals bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha. So
Okay.
who are you thumping?
Bottom boy.
Bottom boy.
Yep. So let me. Should I do the same? Yeah, do it. Hold on. Plus.
So since this is a bonus action, you can't tack on the psychic damage.
That's fine. That's fine. That'd be a 16 to hit.
6. Yeah.
Okay, so, and D4, give me a sec here. Oh, lovely fucking D4s, I love those. Where the fuck's my goddamn... There it is. Like, wondering where it went to. Hey, who's gonna guess the number? Everyone's favorite.
2.
Let's find out. 2. I'm cursed. I'm fucking cursed.
I love how I can say it and just curse you. Okay.
Not done yet. I will now action surge.
Okay.
But
That's
just
actually-
within that, yep, just within that action surge, though, I will now go into the defense position.
Nice. Very nice.
That is all I can do.
For that strategic thinking, take a point of inspiration.
Yay! I love inspiration.
All right. So initiative 20. Kind of. There's a low hum. Mia. Can I get a
Yeah.
charisma saving throw? I'm sorry, no, a wisdom saving throw. It's a wisdom saving throw.
I need to do something about my wisdom. That's going to be a 7.
7. So you're standing there in front of this thing, gripping these 2 coalesced mana crystals. And then there's just this soft, gentle breeze that waves through your hair. And you're not in the cave anymore. You're standing in a rather familiar glade. Looking down, you're in your childhood dress. Behind you, you hear the laughter of your parents. Seated at a neatly spread blanket, small family picnic set out for you. Nia, dear, come on. Put your toys down for a little bit and come have some lunch. Your mother calls out to you.
I think she would.
You're going to take 6 points of psychic damage. As you are now, what everyone else sees is you stare, like intently staring at this obelisk, holding these coalesced mana crystals in your hand. Azure Claw. Oh wait, nope, sorry, I skipped someone. Yuriko.
Okay. All right. So he's above me. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my boomerang up at this guy, the middle one.
Okay.
'Cause, I can do that.
Because he's only 30 feet above you.
I'm going to use a superiority die. And that's still a miss.
What'd you get?
14.
14's gonna miss.
That's all I can do.
Yeah. Azure Claw.
Mm-hmm.
May I get a strength saving throw from you?
Absolutely. And you, Fox, you said +4?
Ability
Two
checks.
check.
Yeah, ability checks. That's impressive. Okay, that's not bad. 21.
21. Okay. So you feel this thing trying to pull you deeper into it, trying to suck you into this void, but you're able to resist it for the moment. But you're going to take 4 points of force damage.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Okay, we're gonna do a whole lot of dumb shit in one turn.
Yeah, dumb shit.
Do I have the ability to use my arms?
Yes, you do, because you are not restrained. You are only grappled.
Step A, 1, 2. I'm going to drink one of the 4d4 health potions. Oh god. What button did I hit? What have I done? Ah, there we go. Okay. And second wind being a bonus action, we're going to burn that.
Probably a good thing.
It's going to get me the health back. And then I am going to start trying to cave this slime into the floor.
Okay.
First attack is going to be a 18.
18 hits.
(21) fire damage.
21 fire. That will deal damage.
Attack 2 is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That is absolute max damage. Cool. 10, 13, 25 damage. Fire.
25 fire. Very nice.
And I'm going to, on that, burn 1 superiority dice for an additional 7 fire damage, and oh, Mia currently doesn't have a brain. Hemmick, you get half your movement to move right now.
You there, Kemek?
Sorry, what was that?
You get to move
You
half
can
your
move
movement
up to
speed.
half your movement right now and with no repercussion.
Ooh. Give me a second.
And while she's pondering that, I'm going to action surge and keep hitting this thing.
Action surge.
So half of my movement.
Half your movement. That is going to be a...
Yep.
$19 to hit.
19 hits.
8 fire damage on that one. That is lowest of the set with a 12 to hit.
12 will hit.
7 fire damage.
7 fire damage.
You know what? Because I'm in that kind of mood, I'm going to burn another superiority dice because it's still twitching. For another 2 fire damage. Kemek, you can have half your movement again.
And with that two fire
Oh,
damage, you expel its final hit point. As you see the gate collapse in on itself and the slime melt away.
Neat.
Oh shit,
yeah,
that actually
Kemek
helps with the
can-
movement.
As I said, Kemet can have another half movement because I'm using you as damage.
You know what? I use y'all as meat shields. It's only fair.
Azure Claw, did you want to move at all? Since you're
Am
technically
I gonna provoke
released?
an attack of
Nope.
I don't want it?
Nope, because Big Boy above you is 30 feet above you.
Okay. I'm going to move 25 feet that way, firmly grab Mia by the back of the collar.
Mia is up in the air.
Nah.
Son of a...
Mia is actually 50 feet up in the air.
That's
You know what?
depressing.
Actually, if it helps, I know you may have to put another icon on there, but if you do the dots, you could do the tokens that say 50 and just type in the number 50, so we know you're 5 feet in the air or 50 feet in the air. That would have to be Fox doing it, if you know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
So you do like what I just did on my token,
Oh,
like that. If that helps.
I mean, I've got the wing on there to show that I'm flying.
Well, clearly no one remembers it.
Well, that's not my problem.
Ooh, you know what you could do though, if you wanted to, is hover over the wing and just do a 5, and that's how we know you're in the air 50 feet.
You know,
If it was 50 feet.
Is
I
there-
did make a flight token set with numbers on it that I put in our Discord available.
There we
for
go.
everyone.
yeah, but you think I do anything
I'm going to
proactive?
move there just for safety's sake at the moment.
Okay.
Because, ow!
Avoid pools. Once again, making attacks on Yuriko and Scion.
Hi.
Yuriko, a 10 ain't hitting you. Scion, a 12 isn't hitting you.
Nope.
Oh my.
Kemek.
Okay. Is Yuriko grappled or anything?
Nobody is grappled at the moment.
Yuriko, would you like to move? Ever so slightly. Ever so
I
slightly.
can't. It's not my turn. I can't move.
I know, but I'm asking you. Would you like to move? Ever so slightly. away from this creature? This one right here, the goo in front of you, at least.
I wouldn't mind.
Cool. Perfect. So, go ahead. I'm gonna write the runes in the air once more. As let's see here. Kemek is gonna go ahead, and the runes are going to be hovering in front of their hand, and matching runes are suddenly going to appear and kind of shoot towards in front of Yuriko. And as soon as Kemek moves their hand to the side, the runes light up as Yuriko moves 5 feet in any direction they want as I cast Just Position.
Okay.
They just had to be willing. That's why I asked. I'm like, do you want to be moved? It won't work otherwise.
Anything else?
That is bonus action, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Use the bag.
Finally, I'm a spellcaster that has bonus actions. Oh, thank you.
Are you using the bag?
I'm not. As I wanted to, and then I realized how close we were back at the city, and I'm like, ooh, I have shit to do here in the catacombs. I can't explode it.
What, you don't want to explain to Travala that you blew up one of his body parts?
No, totally not. If we were like much further away, I totally would have done it. But no, we moved back.
I mean,
so,
that's fair because you don't know what the yield is of this crystal or what it even does. So
yeah, exactly. And I want to lose the chance of finding the first goddamn body. So, or technically second at this point, or third. I am gonna go ahead and cast, and I swear to fuck if counterspell comes out. I'm gonna go ahead and try to lacerate again
okay.
on the rock.
Okay.
Actually, I should probably do the hovering creature, shouldn't I?
Alright.
How high in the air is this creature?
30 feet.
Oh yeah, it's within range. Yeah, I'm gonna go attack the floaty creature with this. So yeah, I need to roll a attack. Let me pull this up. Oh, no, it's not attack, it's a con save.
Con save.
Mm-hmm.
For the floaty boy.
Or the horde.
Natural 1 for 5.
Oh my god, its saving throw fails by 5 or more. The wound erupts wound erupts in a violent spray. It doesn't have blood. Violent spray of blood. The target gains 1 level of exhaustion.
Sadly, it is immune to exhaustion.
Well, I finally get. Well, it doesn't matter. It still takes full damage then, if that's
Yep.
the case.
It definitely
that was
takes
a
full
fun
damage.
little extra perk. That would have been so sweet if it took a level of exhaustion, man. Oh. So yeah, that is 4d8 slashing damage, and I'm actually going to use Fury of the Small, which is my racial ability that I keep forgetting about because new character who did this. Basically dealing extra damage to the creature. Extra damage equals to my level, so it's an extra 6 damage on top of whatever I throw at it.
Okay.
4d8. Let's see. Nope, that's a 10. There we go. Okay, that's still pretty good. That is plus for the small 31 slashing damage. Magical slashing damage.
Very nice.
As what looks. Yep. So with that, have already the inkling and the hint of what's going to happen. So just in case, I'm going to move over here just to kind of be out of this direction, depending on what the other mage is gonna do. So, yep, I'm good.
Okay.
Mia, that's the word. Mia. Couldn't think of your name for whatever reason.
The Voidling. Flies up about 10 feet away from Mia. Mia's standing there staring at this thing. And you all see, again, the 4 tentacles come up and lash towards Mia's back. First one's going to be 27.
Oh, yes. That is more than double my AC.
The second one is going to be a natural 20 or 30. The third one is 21.
Mm-hmm.
And the fourth one is another natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
Am I in a state where I can react to this?
You are
or
not. You are.
Yeah.
You are enthralled at the moment by a very powerful illusion spell. So I'll do the non-natural 20s first. So that's going to be 9 slashing.
Damn it, this only affects me. Oh, damn it.
And 7 necrotic. The second one is 10 slashing
I'm down.
and 14 necrotic.
I am down on the second one.
You're down on the second one. And then there are 2 natural 20s that come in afterwards.
Oh, you are dead.
You're
Well,
dead again.
Not necessarily. Because as soon as I go unconscious, I stop flying. So I would fall out of its reach, I assume.
No, because you're falling down. So it's still, because it's got a 10-foot reach on you.
Mhm.
And it was slashing upwards 10 feet to hit you. So you would be falling down. And it would still, because all the attacks come in almost simultaneously.
Oh, they all happened at the
Yeah.
same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I still might not be insta-dead. Because I do have pretty decent HP.
this is true. So that is going to be oof. Okay, that's a low roll. Another low roll. That's going to be a total of 112 damage.
My
Jesus.
HP is not that high.
What's level 6? Son of a bitch.
Isn't that more than half your original HP?
That's more
that's why
than
you're dead.
any of our
That's why they're
HP
dead.
maximums.
Yeah.
As
In fact, that's probably more than like half of our HP maximums put together.
you see just Mia instinctive, like not instinctive, but just instantly get impaled by these 4 tentacles, and her body begins to drop. Both coalesced mana crystals falling from her hands as her body begins to fall lifeless to the ground.
What?
That is where we are ending. Unless there's a quick thing you want to do, unless it's quick.
Well, I don't know if you'll allow me to do this, because I know technically he can't be used for battle. However, I can still use him as a tool. If I can use my my ribbon, to snatch the crystals out of the air before they hit the ground.
If it was on your turn, I would say yes, because I don't think you can give a order to a crow.
You know what? I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to look that up for next.
And I think Kunkabal was the only one in the party that knew I even had those.
So, as these... I'll do it this way, just so we're not leaving it. What you see, Mia, is you go in to the picnic. You sit down and you're eating, and your parents wrap their arms around you. As the tentacles hit your body, you hear them whisper, "We're finally together after all this time. Welcome home." And as Mia's body falls, there's just that burst of celestial light that fills the cave. And that is where we will end for the week.
Just pop your ass back up. Fuck. Done.
What was that?
Just popped her ass back up. Just down.
I'm just gonna say I wasn't honestly expecting you guys to fight this.
Why'd you put it there, Rojan?
Huh?
Of course we're gonna fight it.
Not everything is resolved by violence.
I was actively trying not to fight it. I was gonna blow the pillar and get the hell out of there.
But that is going to do it for us this week. Once again, we gonna have to wait another week to see what happens. But everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. This is not the only show we do this week, and I promise I don't always kill my players.
No, he only kills me.
It is true.
Look, I don't only kill you.
I don't know, man. You've done it like 3 times in the last 2 months.
Look, you keep setting up those soft serves for for a spike. I have to go for them. I'm playing as like intelligent creatures here.
Just get a strike once in a while, man.
I was getting strikes. The pseudopods weren't landing their attacks against Yuriko and them.
It's fair.
But as I was saying, this is not the only show that we do. Upcoming this Saturday is another episode of Wayward Wanderers, our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign run by Azarin. On Monday, we will have another episode of Mass Effect Horizons, which is our 5th edition D&D Mass Effect mod run by Zorro. On Tuesday, we'll be back here for Destiny Forge Campaign 3, and we will see what exactly lies in store for the group, and specifically Mia.
Mm-hmm.
And then on next Saturday, we will have another episode of Withered Wastes, which is a 5th edition not Pathfinder, 5th edition post-apocalyptic campaign that I run. But for now, we are going to go ahead and head on out. Thank you so much for everyone for tuning in, and we will catch you on Saturday.